Ugh, bad starting music. Okay. We do the usual setup things and tell the Discord that I'm, yeah. Sure. And then got that going. I need the link from YouTube, of course. I gained 2 subs. Nice. Well, I guess I gained them last stream, so guess I shouldn't be too surprised, but I forgot, so you know, whatever. I had to get an automatic setup for all this. Discord invite to oh yeah, nice neck pop. Nice. And the highlight of your day is how your neck pops. Nice. I told them, and then what's the Discord link? If I could just get to the sub requirements on that, it'd be such a game changer for me. For YouTube. Got that going. Following that person, so I have to be like a good person. Don't like closed Unreal Engine. Nice, good job, me. Well done, well done. I wanted to open it again. That's the thing I was trying to do. All right. And aside from that, I think I have everything else I care about. One last thing I want to do. Okay. Let me put up a giant dancing tinka. Okay. Started off right. Oh, my stream messages showed up. Perfect, perfect. I read that I'll need to do on this map is I took out the extra mechanic, which is good because I really didn't want to put all the extra time into that map. But yeah, like it's just a lot of, you know. I gotta fix the magician anyway. It's been crap lately. I don't know what happened to it because it wasn't working on it, but I guess I messed something up along the way. I'll have to look and see. was removing a lot of weird extra crap, trying to get my code more condensed because it was so... I mean, it was all over the place. I think I had like 4 different interfaces all doing exactly the same function for no apparent reason. And at some point, you know, it's a really good idea to not do that. It just gets confusing. I mean, it's not like it doesn't run, but it's just really confusing and weird and not ideal. The best things about an injured neck is that it makes weird pulses on your around your body. It's like the neck bends weird ways. Just random. Just annoying and weird. Don't mess up your neck. That's my advice. Seems like solid advice to me. There's throw object, and that should dictate everything. The plan is usually I was trying to fix the problem of that thing there, but I don't care about that yet. The future problem. Release object. Oops, let me get the hell is that stream going too? I think I might make it 1 hour later that I start after tonight if I discover that it goes like an hour before anyone watches again. It does seem to be how it works. It's like, it used to be it was like almost an hour and a half or 2 hours before people watched. Now it's like, I moved it an hour up and it's less of a problem. Still a problem though. I pay attention to whenever my Discord starts up too, like when people really are on there to watch. You know, something like that. Anyway. Well, this thing is such a mess. I don't do this on Poppet because it's messy. Well, it's just so many different things for her, but on the ones where it's just the object itself, I don't worry too much about it. It can be much cleaner in a way. I need to just get through and investigate this code. We're going to be going over this code for a while because it is messy. Where do I use this particle despawn anyway? I see it's just a looping event to despawn the particle when it hits nothing. Yeah, really is it to be here. This has been the most problem child terror ability of all. The only problem child. Well, she's been a problem child in every form. So, all of its abilities have been problematic. Oh, Jesus, look at this. I forgot how much crap is on this air. I'm gonna clean it up today anyway. As I fix it, I might as well redo the code to be a little better than it is. Is inlights on here too? God, I need to really standardize inlight. You know, a lot of this inlight code could actually be on Poppet. You could send a function and then just not have this code everywhere. I guess the attenuation radius would be different. It would have to send attenuation radius, which is kind of weird. And then would just return the information, which wouldn't be like the worst choice ever. Like, how much would that save on like a continuous upkeep? Might save a fair amount, honestly. There's so many of them. Upkeep, of course. I mean, she could get all actors with tag and your buyer. And she could look for actors with the tag light. And then be like a 4 each. This is a heavy thing. Like this is such a big mechanic name. It has to be heavy, but it would be nice to make it a lot lighter. And then I need the attenuation radius. And the room info. Yeah. Okay. I'm cooking, I have an idea. Light information. Now, what I want from the light information is a return of attenuation radius, and this is a float. I already have the actor reference, so I don't care about that. So all I need is room name. And I run those as strings. I just use strings for everything. I found very little reason to do the others. Okay, and then you take this element here and then get light information. And then I'm gonna change this here. Light is in. Just so I don't have both the same variable name, which is weird. Those two are equal. And then I'll do a branch here. And if even if true, we're gonna do this here, and I'm also gonna do the attenuation information here. I'm just gonna lift it right out of this so I don't have to continuously do this code like an idiot over and over and over. Actually, I don't even need to lift much. I'm just being lazy. I just typed it out. Whatever. Right, to do this here. This can just be an and boolean. But why can't I do an and boolean? Guess I mistyped. Okay. Down here so it's less messy. This potentially can reduce the amount of overhead so many times because there won't be a million events running this code. It's just going to be Poppet running this code and then just getting all the references to everything. One sec. Some quick banana. I want it? Oh wait, I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. I forgot to enable the other thing on OBS. Oops. Okay. I wonder what I was watching there. Okay. Glad I checked. Like, wait a second. The stream on Twitch isn't even running. Oh, new OBS setup. Why? Okay, well, that explained a lot. I'm dumb. I was cooking just on YouTube and not the other, where I cooked for almost 30 minutes before discovering that I had not enabled the other one for Twitch as well. I'm smart, don't worry about it. Go this information here. Still need all the same stuff, it's just where I put it is going to be different. Because after it completes all that, it's going to run this. And then I'm going to want a sequence as well. Find nearby lights. Make this one white because it's lights. You know, just seems kind of fitting, all things considered. I forgot to start the Twitch stream. Oh my god, that's the one that actually pays money, so it's therefore the better one. Doesn't pay a lot, but a little is better than nothing. Eventually, maybe YouTube will pay me money. Gotta start maybe looking into tutorials to build some subs or something. One step closer to be able to stream all the time, which means I could just work on my game all the time. It'd make me very happy. Yes. This is, yeah, I can't. I guess I could. Yeah, it's not worth the effort. Trying to flip those around to make it just a little bit cleaner. All right. I run this, and then I just have to get light information, and then I'll set up where if there's nothing, it'll also work. Because I might as well do it that way. Should make this cleaner. Not sure if I want to limit it or not, but I guess I'll provide an option for that. And then I just disable inlight entirely. Actually, just remove it from the initial begin play. It says cause a slight problem. Because if I work off actor tags with the term light, I'll keep that one up as an option for later because it is a problem. But first, let's play with something easier where there's no problem. That'd be lamps. And beat that, I like that. Remove it, so I'm gonna see the Discord beeps. What? Yes, I don't really care. Sure. An additional thing here to turn it on and off. Okay. Nearby lights. Nearbys. Light is on. If true, do something. If not, just move on. I don't care. It might actually be better to actually break this into 3. And the reasoning for it is then it'll run less calculations, right? Like here it runs all these calculations, but this way it'll simply check to see if the room names match first. And if those match, then it'll go on. Otherwise, it won't care. So it saves having to calculate distance every time, and it will matter because there's a lot of lights, so. So we'll just filter a bit. If true, do that. Actually, I could do this too, and this eliminates a lot of testing needs because if at any point they're in this array, and this will just, if it finds it, great, and if it doesn't matter. And the aluminum gets out of there, so this should actually fix a lot of the light problems, honestly. This is the best testing room. Oh. I missed something very critical. I have to start finding nearby lights. Let me double check these don't have a light tag before I get too crazy. They most certainly do. Does it say washroom when I first load up? It does. So I am in the washroom. This could be a massive optimization. Like, no joke, this could be huge. Oh. Isn't or Boolean anyway. Either or would work. This is just to deal with the ones that don't have a particular room. That's probably the problem here. Pretty big issue there. Wait, was that a message? Oh, pretty good site. Pretty good indeed. I'm surprised that it didn't show the message from there though. Let me double check why that isn't. I set up some new software and it showed it in the YouTube, but I had it my streaming software over here and it's like, nope. Do a quick test to make certain that works. Yes, to show up my OBS. Did not. Why is that? Oops. That one did. Okay. Yeah, it's going pretty good. I'm restructuring all the lights so that they don't have calls from everywhere. Like I want it to be only Poppet checking for lights. One of you had success, so if you had success, it should be considered in light. Okay, well, I mean, if there's success... Because if it adds it, then it checks here, the value is here, and... Yeah, it's, it'll be good. I guess it got Italy's comment. Fair enough. Oh no, it's not on the thing, of course. Okay, yeah, I don't care about standard macros, but thank you. Only if it succeeds do I want it to tell me this. That's incorrect. I'm happy if it tells me on the fail as well. No, I'm not. I might consider within range. That doesn't make sense. I copied and pasted this code, so this code should be completely identical. I actually copy pasted this code as well. Once the light is off, then this thing should check there, so that should be fine. No, no, no. Just put on finish. I don't have to say a million times. It's fine. Might need a separate map for testing purposes because it's really complicated to test it otherwise. And that's what I'll do. Sure. You know, the clicking can be sometimes to move things. Really start to see how big the rooms are when you put them out on these maps. You go, oh yeah, that is big. What is your problem, mouse? I know it's a bad mouse. I might have to go grab the backup one in a second here. Okay, so it's saying those things there. I'm going to put a listing here, give a screenshot. I can study the results. It'd be crazy if all these things no longer have to worry about it. It's just, are you near something in light? No, then it doesn't matter anymore. And it'll always check to make certain that they're not in the same room. Okay, well, it's failing to add it. That is off. Wrong room. Just tell me which one is the culprit pretty quick. Well, I actually don't care about saving. Oh yeah, light it off, that's true. Okay, so the yellow we're receiving here is this thing here right now. Um, oops, don't save. Say pop out when I say this level. It is not doing this one. Weird. I'm just on that. You've had auto saving, so I'm used to it. I don't like this method. Someone else introduced it this way, and I've just altered their code over time. Added my own stuff to it and kind of kept the same setup, but I get the feeling that this was not being read. It was somehow looping first. I keep doing that. It's just reporting an empty space. Well, because I'm done, that's why. Actually, there's enough places it goes, you know? Oh, because they're double connected. I believe that, but I guess not. Okay, so it's saying it's true. I'm still listed as in darkness, though. This is stating true. So why is it breaking here? I ran in darkness once there. That's fair. Just mark these as 2 and left the other ones as alone. It would have been fine. Same effect. Oh. When it's finished, it should actually reset first off. Oh, let's put at the end of the darkness here so I have a better idea of what's going on. Oops. How is that yielding true but then doing in darkness again? That doesn't make sense. So this is where the red decides if it's true or not. I ran a 42-minute print string, so it's not quite doing what I want. If it reads all the values, then the length should not mean 0. Wait. Just in case that it's negative somehow, I guess. Add it backwards somehow. At least you wonder how the other code even worked. With the light on, let's get too far away. Perfect. See? Absolutely beautiful. Only like a couple print strings necessary to fix this. Kinda. That looks like one for the Discord. The colossal mess. Anytime something's a colossal mess, you gotta meme it up. Let's put that on the Discord so I have something to show people. Remove this monstrosity. It'll be a lot less messy as soon as I get rid of all this crap, you know. Yeah, okay, I was just double checking. I was just in the print string. This could be genius technology. Much better than my other method, which was fine, but not amazing. Also had to wonder about the others. The other one somehow worked even though I lifted the code off of it, and it's like shouldn't be the way it was. Like it should not work at all if that's the case. But here we are. And it worked. I can see where there might have been a couple bugs in that old code, though. I just thought they were in. It kept running this reset thingy over and over for no apparent reason. Hey, Bard, how's it going? I'm reworking my light system. So not everyone has to run it, just Poppet. I can't really complain, you know. Doing what I love, which is always fun. And cooking with some new idea here that could just be way better. Oh. I had so many print strings. I posted in the Discord in case anyone wants to see how many print strings there were to try to solve this issue. I'm also on a map that has exactly one light for purposes of testing this because it's so hard to find it otherwise. Ah, yes, the new code is so much better. Okay, well, I don't give a crap about this map then. I just gotta make a test map. This should actually resolve every light problem in the game going forward. We'll see though, it might not, but let's do a new test build on this one with a bunch of lights. That'll change the light code, but then I won't have to change the light code anymore anywhere. It'll just be one place that I have all the light code. Yeah, it works fine. Seems to work great. Okay, so yeah, because the old system was just, you know, every single light ran their own, you know, in light check if Pop was nearby, which meant that every single one of them was running this continuous looping code forever. And then when they died, they had to run this in darkness thing to remove it from everything. And there might still be a problem here. If it's destroyed, it might not remove itself. So I might keep the in darkness thing on him as a last thingy. And if that's what I'm doing here, then I would probably have... Like I break this one here. And I just keep the in darkness as an option. I was not looking at that, but thank you. I just want to control exit. Instead I move over here. And this way, it'll just jump right in. I guess I could also just have its own nearby actors remove thingy. As well. There's probably a better way to do this code though, even on that one. Yeah, I break in light there, and I'll just check based on that if I have a thing. Remember this crap. I still leave the light on and off, maybe like that. For now, instead of every single lamp in the entire game having that running, to check to see if I'm nearby, it will only check against a couple things. Poppet will check for herself. So, go over to this, and then I go to light information. Attenuation radius. I'm located in. And these ones always have the light on. So I just click that, and then it's listed as always on if you're nearby. We go here and we break in light intentionally. By just never running it. I guess instead of on destroyed, Poppet could have a cleaning check too. Yeah, she could. So we take this nearby actors on the thingy like that, and we can have her cycle through. And I want keys. We have a 4H loop here. And then here we have an is valid. So what we'll do here is this, and then we're going to run this on completion, so we'll do it in this order here. I'll run over keys here, and then if it's not valid, we'll remove from array. I might still need the destroyed information, we'll see. But I don't think so. or element. I'll still have to keep this event here when we're located. This is only because they can be a part of something. If they're a part of something, then that will require some additional information. Wasn't expecting to rework this mechanic today. It is considered a light. I'm just gonna duplicate it, move it down for testing purposes. I don't know if I'll need the base thingy either. I might be able to get rid of every weird thing I made to do this because all the lights should just get added because she finds them all. This gets all actors with the tag. Maybe. Because an actor I really want to mess with first, but that's going to be the biggest problem child because it's always one of the biggest problem children. Works now. I may just fix some problems with it, but I've been looking to get rid of this code for quite a while because of the fact that it is just so problematic and all the crap that it causes. Like, it is not a good thing. It does a lot of issues. So. Oh wait, before I buy them, I should probably adjust their code, right? Doesn't do me any good to avoid adjusting their code when I need to test the system. I have to actually add a bit of code in. Mostly it's just this code here has to be added in, that's all. Oops. Do I need all the child actors, or will this thing just emit by itself? Where is this even used? How do I program this? It does have an inline function. This is always on. If I leave it, I have it set up for leave it blank, then it just works. I don't care. It's Todd Howard's. This works. Hey boy, Tommy boy. Yes. I put a bunch of new Poppet emotes. They're very exciting. I also fixed the Tinker one a bit. Or just simply redoing it and then having it where she's got more of a reverse to it. Instead of that weird clipping. I'll have to make more. I gotta get more subs so I can have more emotes. Right now I can only fit so many of them, and it's like, well, I would put more, but at some point I'll just buy, I'll gift a bunch of subs to people or something. Just so I can get the additional emojis. I should have done it during the month where they were cheaper, because there's a month where they're like way cheaper. I think they do it twice a year. I think you save like 30% or something on gifted subs. I wish I could just pay Twitch to unlock them. And for everything else. So let's get rid of this event destroyed thingy here, because this is one. Oh wait, that's not the one. I wanted to test it specifically on this thing. Do you even have that as an option? I don't think you do. Oh, you do. Yeah, this goes for all of them, which is fine, but I'd like to see if I can live without it. My neck hates me all the time. First off, do they count as being in the light? They most certainly do. Oh, and it fixed it. I mean, it took a second, but I'm not gonna lie. That's better than it used to work. Oh, I can just get rid of this event destroyed on all of them then too. Because this should always grab anything that is not valid and just RFG it. Yeah, just a simple bit of code to fix all the problems. But like I say, it means it's not running on every one of these, which is pretty good, I hear. When my character behaviors is still there, it shouldn't be. We've evolved beyond it to a higher plane of goodness. What is this even about? They don't even have a basic attack. They literally just ram you. That's their whole strategy. They just have all like Tesla arms and they just ram you. There's no attack involved. They just move. They move it randomly, they move towards you. Real complicated. But I mean, when their whole strategy is literally like a giant Roomba almost. What do you want, right? I gotta fix this code so they have a cleaner looking movement on the lower portion of them. Not that it matters, but... This I want. It's not really important. They can still hit me, right? Sure can. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, that'd be the spline bug. I don't care about the spline bug. The bug didn't used to exist. They added that bug in. Kind of like this music. It's just they added it in and it's just not good. Yep. I don't know about that. I mean, these are also bad because they're red, right, too? Yeah. That works, right? I'll just never use it overlaps. Perfect. How's it going, Graham? You're just in time to see my much more superior light code. That means that I won't have to run light checks on anything else in the game anymore. Or checks to make certain it's gone from the arrays for the lights. It'll just be Poppet checking the whole time. Any mission to do? Up to 250k warning. That's a number there. That's a lot. How you do this? How does it Unreal just not explode? Questions. I would just assume it would go pop, and that'd be the end of that. They have a room variable? Sure do. We have evolved beyond this. Got air plugins for tools for designing zones and regions in the level. That's right, I agree. That sounds like a lot of work. I don't know about this plan. I don't do this whole work thing you speak of. I have a much better plan. My plan is break things until they work. By moving them around and connecting them with spaghetti. Yeah. By the power of Italian food, my game will be unstoppable. I would say one day I should learn editor plugin thing. I doubt I'll never do it. As soon as I finish this game, I'll probably be fixing bugs, and then I'll just move to the next game. How many lights are left? There really weren't that many lights in the game. Well, light types, I should say. Very fair. But listen, heads that watch you on sticks also take like less than 5 minutes. These are much more exciting because they're heads that watch you on sticks. Just saying. Why is this exciting? I don't know. It's a head. They watch you and they're on sticks. They're all watching me. How happy is that? I look at them. They're just like, look. Well, you see, I need a head-on-stick content plugin. There you go. I mean, just look how happy it is. What do they do? Nothing. They just watch you. It's just weird. Isn't it, though? I'm so happy with them. And then over here, I figured out I could just have a whole wall of them. This is how it started. And I was like, wait a sec, I can put these on a wall. And I was like, I can make them look at you. Why wouldn't I do this thing? I got something for you to move on. Haha. I get to stare at the heads. I was trying to make her room very disconcerting. Oh, I guess she can move. That's creepy. I need to put different pictures of her on there, like before she died. Yes. These are my new favorite things. Actually, I can hear that one song where they're singing that these are a few of my favorite things, and it's just a bunch of heads on the wall. And you're like, I mean, to be fair, there are a few of my favorite things now. Until they aren't. Yes. Always. Imagine needing all this garbage code before. Whatever. Garbage code. We've evolved beyond this. Yes. Do you really not have a room? Huh. Weird. Wait. These are portals that just goes between, so why can't I just use the painting name as the thing there? Because it's the same name as the room that they're in. Right? It's always going to be the same name? Yeah, so I'm just going to use painting name. Smart. Nah. I was going to just... You know what? I wasn't undo it, but I don't know what... Never mind. I don't want to do it that way. It's so dumb. I need to delete it. I was like, that's only like one away. It's not one word. Dumb. I should just tunnel vision on things. So, painting name. Aha! My brain is thinking on other code. It doesn't... Like, the little simple stuff, it just kind of tunnel visions to whatever I needed to do and doesn't even care anymore. What don't you like? Oh, yeah. Unlock painting. Good. I'm glad you told me these because I might have forgotten about them. Perfect. So no longer do I have to worry about a light source on these. They should just have a light source. Perfect. Oh, actually, also, an event destroyed for these. Oh. Good, then I don't have to worry about it. Just think of all the things that were running this looping code to see if Poppet was in the light. This is as much of a game changer as when I made like one single controller for all the AIs in the game. Except it didn't work. Why you no work? Defaults to 1,000. That should work. There's no way you don't have BPI interact. Everybody has this thing. I literally started putting this stupid interface on everything. And eventually I just started putting everything on it because Just got tired of keeping track of everything. Like I was like, I'm just gonna sort all these interfaces out and have like all these specialized things and everything like that. And eventually I started having like 4 different functions on interfaces that did exactly the same thing. Just because only certain things had it. So dumb. So dumb. Actually, I feel like they're spelled the same. Oh, oops, that one. It might not check this. Well, actually, no, I set the light set to always be on, which is not good. And over here on unlock painting. It can never be turned off anyway. Run a quick check here. Perfect. Get away from it. Oh, you ruined my test, didn't you? You suck. Now they can blow these up. This attack is so much worse than it once was. I could also just leave it blank. If I leave it blank, it should also work. Then I don't know why I would care about rooms. Range 5 might be time hours. Yeah. That's fair. You can play the Oblivion remake or something, right? It just came out. I admit the Khajiits kind of look like nightmare fuel, but besides that, oh, I know why it doesn't work. I'm a goofball. Because it's checking for everything with a light tag. All the actors with a light tag. Hey, I do that for your week. We're gonna start today, though. I hear you. I hear you. I'm tempted to play through it again at some point soon because every time a new Bethesda game comes out, I do what's known as the naked mage run. And then the mage is not actually naked, but the rule is I'm only allowed to wear like clothing with that provides like it's no armor. It's just clothing, whatever outfit I want, because it doesn't do anything. I can use weapons if I want, sure. And I play the whole game without armor, because as long as you dodge, you have 100% damage reduction. It's only fun is like usually the first time when you don't know anything about the game. it changes the whole game. Obviously, stealth is way broken. You should probably just do that, but it's a lot funnier. It's also a lot harder when you do the Fallout games, by the way, because bullets are really fast. But it's also kind of cheating because you can use guns in that, whereas guns are a lot better than magic. Eventually, you end up OP because enchanting is a thing, but I'm just saying, I would be tempted to do that. Yep, that's right. 100% damage reduction. The way it worked out was, I always like to make hot chick characters. I know it's surprising to someone out there, I'm sure. And I like to mod them, right? But it's not fun in a game if I cheat. Like, I hate when I cheat because it's something about it just sucks the fun out of it for me. So I was like, well, I want my character to look good, but I can't mod in any of this armor like that because then I'll have this unfair advantage and it'll ruin the game for me. So instead, I'm just going to mod in an attractive outfit that doesn't provide any conceivable stats whatsoever and wear that. So in an effort to make my waifu hotter at the first playthrough, I don't care if I cheat on later playthroughs. I usually don't because it's just, there's not much point. It kind of takes the fun out of the game, but on that first playthrough, the naked mage run is good. And you start learning some things like, I remember in Oblivion, I was using the underwater breathing spell to kill people because the AI is too stupid to get out of the water. So it just suffocates. So you could kill all these enemies way higher level than you because they all died at the same level of, you know, air loss. I was like... They later modded and stuff so you could actually be get like enchanting beforehand and make your character a lot more powerful and thus able to get past the early portion of the game as a mage, but in that first version they didn't, so underwater breathing was broken. Like, quick, lure him over to the water fast. They'll never beat me in the water. Technically the most overpowered spell in the game if you're near water. Because the AI's so dumb. It was pretty funny. I got a lot of laughs out of it. But well, if I was gonna do it, I'd want to do it ASAP because there's like hype on Twitch, so you'd want to, if you're gonna play it, you want to play it while streaming and get like viewers. But I also just want to finish the game that I'm working on. After all, that's what's building me traffic on each of the locations. Yep. What would happen though is if I got like really good viewer numbers on that, I wouldn't be working on the game. I would just keep getting the viewer numbers on that, so it'd be stupid to. I'd tempt myself quite a bit. But the thing is, it'd be all new people who wouldn't care about the game I'm making. So when I went back to making the game, they would all stop watching anyway. So it served like no real function. Other than building my follower count on Twitch. I mean, it might build the sub count on YouTube potentially, but I don't know if it would or not. The YouTube algorithm is finicky and something I do not understand well. Yes. I put the tag on that, right? I did. That's true, but not gonna lie, it takes a very special kind of audience person to be into watching game dev. It's an unusual thing. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I mean, like, kind of, yeah. So, lights are always on these, I guess. I guess they do have built-in light now. Oh, I really never set an attenuation on this ever? Did a lot of things, but I guess the attenuations was never added. Interesting. Sure. I guess I just default to like 1,000, or I guess. Sure. Set attenuation. This was like the most complicated cabinet I even have in the game, and I can't believe I never set attenuation on it. It's so weird. I don't know, it would be kind of cool to actually be able to play games on stream as well too. I never get to game anymore. The only time I game is when I do this. And to be fair, I probably get more viewers when I'm actually testing the game than when I'm just coding crap. Coding crap does not usually lead to the most viewers. Perfect. I'm probably just gonna leave it at 1,000. That's kind of the de facto thing. Also, they need a room located in, don't you? You have it. Never mind. I've made my light system so much better because now you have to be located in the room and within the attenuation radius, so you can't be on the other side of this wall in order and still get the light. That's probably fair. I just don't think I would take short gaming breaks. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I mean, just judging by the kind of person I am and how hard I work on this and how I basically do this to exclusion, do you think I'm the kind of person who does moderation very well? Really? I mean, really? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm trying to get this finished, at least the, what I want to hand to Epic by July. Yeah. Like, once I hit July, and as soon as I have, like, the first thing and I can submit everything I want for the Epic Mega Grant, I'll probably put up a Steam page for wishlist, and then I'll probably take a slight break and maybe test out some games or something like that then. The thing is I really have such a short timeline for having this game done. Because if I want it done by October of 2026, that is not long to finish the rest of this game. That is not long at all. So it's just like, how much time am I really going to take off from this? But there's also that could burn myself out on all this, plus, you know, working normal as well. A very real threat. I have a lot of lights on things, which is why this code is important. There's a lot of lights in this game. You don't have inlight on you, really? I mean, pretty much should. Look, it's got lights on it. Huh. Or am I relying on the vacuum tubes themselves? No, there's no light on those. Okay, well. The good news is it's easy to turn to a light now, isn't it? It used to be. Sure is now. You have interact on you? Maybe not. You most certainly do not. Weirdly enough, now would be like the best time to take a break because I would actually play it, the Oblivion game. And it's popular, whereas a lot of games, it's just like, I don't know if I'd play this game. This game seems kind of crap. But you can make a streaming career off playing just the Elder Scrolls games because there's just so much to do in them. Yeah, it would be a good time. But I've also been popping off on YouTube too for game dev, so it's like, I don't know. Like my views on Twitch are just nothing by comparison to how many views I'm getting on YouTube at this point. Of course, I don't have enough subs on YouTube, so I don't get monetized yet, but I think my current watch time on YouTube is about double what it is on Twitch right now. Yeah, I've got like 4,000 watch hours on YouTube in the last month. You only need 4,000 watch hours in a year to get monetized. So I have plenty of watch hours, I think, subs on YouTube. I don't know. I think that's all I need. Probably worth the time to fix the most important mechanic in the game. Perfect. Yeah, this thing's a bit like, I get it, sure. So much better than the old version. Oh my god. Do you emit light? I'm gonna replace these clock faces. I was gonna program them, but there's issues with them. Yes. Issues with the rotation in blueprints. I never got back around to fixing it because that bug has been prevalent for I think like 3 versions of Unreal now. So all those lights are already fixed. I think the only lights left to fix are the lampposts and these. Which I don't even think they use in light. It just does room located in for all their children, which I'm okay with. So I don't think I have to change. Wait. Do I? This is a good test. A couple of these things are going to be problems because they have mostly children. No, I'm in light. Oh, never mind. And I say this would be a problem, I meant it would work perfectly the first time. I gotta fix the mushrooms too. We'll get to those in a second though. I'm gonna check these ones down here. I love it. There's no vent destroyed for those. Good, good. And then for this one here. Oh yeah, the control panels. Oh, I remember those horrible things. Yeah, it needs this because of all its children. Yeah, I do want room located on these because otherwise they'll be able to go through the walls and I hate that. And then there's you. Well, these are protector lights. Oh. It should just work then. For some reason her hair is moving so much worse than it once was. Oh. And that just leaves... Actually, that leaves a couple more things. So there's some enemies with lights too. God, so many things with light. When I updated the stupid code for this, I had to need like 9 million things because of it. Oh, well, the control panel does in-light itself, so let's fix that. Oh yeah, this just removed all lights. That was its big thing. Break all of these. I think I spent like 40 minutes plus, or maybe an hour one night trying to add that code that I just removed, by the way. All or nothing. Oh my gosh, this code is so good. It solves so many problems. So many problems. Like, this thing doesn't have to have any code on it at all. It itself doesn't have a light. It has lights attached to it. Before I move on, I'm going to go ahead and run that one more time. Run it back just to be certain that I didn't magically leave something connected. So, you know, if I click undo really fast, that would load a copy of the game. Which I would do. Isn't it a thing of beauty? And that just leaves one enemy that should also have a light on it. And that would be the void contraptions. Oh no, I want to keep that. That's not going to do anything with that. Oh. Never mind, it didn't have its own light in the first place. Well, let's go play with them. And this should be the last light. I can't think of any other lights that are currently in the game. There's quite a few lights in the game. It really is. It took it a second to count me as being in the light. I think that it just has to go through a lot of code because there's no other lights nearby me. And as soon as I get away from it, it's really fast to take me out of the light. It's just kind of slow to add me back to the light. It's this one, right? Yeah. Huh. Well, there you go. That's all the lights in the game, and no longer do I need a million weird code thingies. It just works. It just taught happens. It works. I broke that intentionally. With the belief that one day I would fix it. That day is not today. I'm looking to Tika's painting later. I don't care about that. Just making certain that there is no additional code. This is located in has some value still. Albeit not a huge amount of value. It is a value just the same. I no longer need event destroyed on this. We're past that now. Room located in is just so a parent can tell it which room it's located in. Which makes my life a lot easier when they're integrating things, because these are, you know, vacuum tubes. Actually, there should be one more vacuum tube. It's an interactable vacuum too. One more light to deal with. You strip this out. Pretty much. Hey Jara, how's it going? The creepy laughter is perfect. It's everything I've ever wanted to hear. Yes. I gotta hire like voice actors or something and get some like creepy laughs in here. Oh, speaking of creepy laughs. Well, not creepy laughs, but creepy things. You should definitely see the wall. I've been making faces that stare at people. Yes. They watch you. Aren't they glorious? Why do they do this? Does it matter? You stay over there. I'm looking at the heads right now. It's not you time. This is head time. Yes. They are exciting. They are now all over the place. And on poles because they're just fun. I mean, if I could have a weird doll head on a stick that watched everything I did, I'd have it. It's just sitting there. It's not doing anything. It's just watching you. You're probably the most interesting thing it's seen in ages. I imagine. Oh no, I fell. Well, I'll unfall. What do you think of that? These two don't watch. I should probably switch them out for ones that watch. Because they're too much fun. Obviously this room would be really dumb with this, but to be fair, flying is always broken, so... Yes. The heads are wonderful. I love them. Yes. That should be literally all of them. Now you deleted the when it starts. Cool. I really don't think I actually use those anywhere though. It's either on forever or I have these little lamps. And those seem to be about the only times I use any lights. Oh wait, there's other things too. The machinery. There's way too many lights in this game, by the way. I just thought I'd point that out. Oh no, this is just to get all children. That's fine. I've already tested that code a bunch of times. I ain't concerned about that at all. Ellie's the magician altar. Which once again I did exactly the same thing, which is to get all the children. Tell the children where they're at and move on, so it itself has no lights. Tesla coils might? Show the reactor their browse to asset. lot of machines thinking about it, so there might be a few problems going on here, if you know what I'm saying. I gotta fix a couple of things and make them all good. And they too have inlight, which would make this room really heavy for no apparent reason other than it can be. I guess I can just give them a permanent light. I don't think I need a... I don't know. I'll think about it. See, I could code them so that they don't have a permanent light. And then I have to make a quick change here. This thing where it gets all the children from where I need room where located. Also expose and spawn just because, in case I want to put them up not in something, which I often do. Yeah, thank you for reminding me that it's there. And then I need to put this over here. I guess I could make them do exactly what they seem like they would do, where the light only works when the light is on or off, so when it's powered up. Oops, not what I was aiming for at all. Oh, expose and spawn, I guess, in case I want to turn them on. Well, it wouldn't really matter. Whatever. This word, do this. After deactivating, turn the lights off. I think I had two types of Tesla coils for some reason. Oh good, a cheap viewer advertisement. We love those. Let me just go ahead and ban the likely ban-evader. Yeah, so oh, I got +2 subs on YouTube. Hell yeah. Well, 3 subs. Thank you to everyone who subbed on YouTube. I mean, it doesn't tell me who subbed, so generic thanks to everybody who did. And thanks to anyone just watching on both sites. Because, you know, that's awesome. This must be the upgraded version where I had everything already set, and the other one is kind of not. But that's okay. Well, this is 100% the upgraded version. I already did all the changes I just made, including a distance check on the thing like that. That's just blatantly better. Well. How the turns have tabled. This activation distance. This way I can change it up, but I'll leave it at 4K for the most part. Who doesn't like their stuff in 4K, right? I actually don't know if I even use this anywhere else. I might not. No, wait, I do in the lab. The lab that doesn't actually do anything at the moment. But I made it as a concept for later. Make the variable, do this, compile so I can add 4,000 as the value. Might get changed later. What don't you like? Get player character. Guess I don't set player character on that one. I guess I'll just hopefully inlight there first off. Do this with player character. I don't know why I have these separate. There was probably a reason. I think it was just I actually don't know why I have it separate. They seem like the same code. This one's a bigger size. Whatever. Tesla coil weapon also does inlight. Is this even used? I don't remember anyone using this, but maybe they do. We've had by combat, particle things, these. Tesla weapon. Nobody actually uses this. Yeah, it's just referenced in memory. I don't care. It'll then proceed to close some crap. Sure. It's just doing a closing thing. Or sometimes you delete things that are currently in memory, it'll take a moment and then it'll go, okay, and it'll then let me do things again. It doesn't always like that, but it'll also hold on to things in memory often until you reboot the engine. Even though it's not actually being used by anything. Okay, a surprising amount of time. I'm gonna go, take a bio break while it's doing this delete. Apparently, I don't know what this problem is, but if it hasn't done it by then, I'll just reboot the engine. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, you done it yet? Okay, good. Sometimes it's just like, I'm gonna take that long time, and I'm just like, but it's just a quick delete thing. It's like, nope. Nope. You're gonna wait. You're gonna like it. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, the only Tesla coil weapons were these things. I remember it was a weird experiment trying to get the children or something, and I learned a lot about how to do that during that time. But it caused so many problems that I actually just made an enemy that just had built-in Tesla coil weapons. Now I know how I could get the stuff. But that's now me. Past me was like, eh. So that should work. I realized there was even more lights. There's a lot of lights in this game, by the way. Have you noticed this? I'm pretty certain these were already included as the Gothic wall lights, yeah. But what I didn't include was the candles. There's so many lights. LBP light parent. Oh. Wow. These have a room located in them now, so they need to have that. And then well, they're already in the chapel. I need to improve them because they have these terrible flame things. I actually think I want to replace them with these candlesticks instead of the little melty candles. Mostly because the melty candles, well, don't look that great. What's your problem, buddy? You're just like tiny? Well, baby candles? I think I make them a 10 normally, yeah. These should actually be destroyable in honor of Castlevania, I'm just saying, because, you know, it's such a heavy inspiration. Being able to destroy candlesticks just feels natural. And hearts should pop out of them. Oh. We all forget that's what's inside of a candlestick. Number of candlesticks at home I've broken trying to find them. Never happens. I actually don't need event begin play, I don't care anymore. Get rid of that. No, no, no. I just want to move this, not do that. Light on off's already a thing. These are why can the candles be turned on and off? I guess I could have them burst at flames or not. I thought I was gonna have like a fire-based ability. I might still. It'll probably be the devil. Because you know, if anyone's expecting something to be fire-based. But I think what I'm gonna do is just default this to on. Like I already did. And later on program in the fire ability if I want it. Because otherwise, yeah, it's just weird. Okay, nav mesh, be gone. Be gone from this realm. Can I just shift enter this thing? Or should I shift end this thing? Yeah, I can. Shift end will bring it down to a level where it connects to the other, but it only works at the base point of where it's at is on the bottom. Otherwise, it'll end up fucking thing. So it's debatably useful. Sometimes it's very useful, but a lot of times it's not. I'm thinking this instead. Serves basically the same function that the lights are about the same distance out, but more importantly, there's like two guns that appear here, like two little cannon thingies, and they can't really shoot you because of those stupid candles. But now you can run behind these and it's a little better. Plus, it honestly just looks kind of better to have them like that. At least I think so. And one less light in the game is also pretty good in my book. I'm actually tempted to maneuver these somewhere else here. And here I thought I wasn't going to be changing this room anymore. Oh yeah, there's still candles there. Have her sit in darkness, I guess? I don't know. Mini candlesticks? That'd probably be adorable. That's one thing I have going for me at all times, is that, you know, if the things are like tiny versions of stuff, they're just adorable, so... I just get to get away with a lot of things that are like that. Really? Okay, I guess I have two of these. That's weird. It has no parents. Well... Regular attenuation radius? Of course, it's the light attenuation radius. That's all we have here. 500 to make them tiny. Oh, that just sticks in there. I just can't see any reason they'd have melted candles everywhere, you know? Like, have them, like, connected to something that makes sense, like on a candlestick, but... Even then, open flames in this building seems kind of weird, but... Sure. I won't put them in any places. There'll be specific locations where I have candles. Otherwise, it'll largely just be regular lights. Wow, steampunk lights anyway. I think that is every light. Every time I say that, there's another light somewhere. They're everywhere. But for such a major mechanic in the game, I mean, it shouldn't be too surprising. Once again, it's just these things here. Just to double check, the candles are marked as a light, right? They sure are. I guess I didn't put a room on these, probably. I copy pasted them, so they're probably have a room on them. It sure takes a long time to spawn. An idea for Bugoo for later. I'm wondering if, like, what if in the fight she splits into little versions of herself too, then they kind of swarm you. And then they kind of come back together. Realistically, it would be like, you know, some sort of particle effect, and then a bunch of them would come out of the particle effect, and then another particle effect would put them all back together. That's almost certainly how I would actually do it, because I don't have the models nor animations set up for doing that, right? Like, that's a lot. back where she... Let's just dive in. She splits into lots of mini versions of her. They try to swarm you and then get pulled back into a particle effect. And she's whole again. When you have inspiration for something, just write it down. It's going to be like a year before I get to that fight. But I'm just saying. A year from now, I'll be happy I wrote it down. Might not even work out. I might have a better idea by then too, but I estimate the fight against her will be considerably later. At this point, they're just there to harass you. Like the little mini bugaboos. I'm trying to think, oh wait. The light cubes. I skipped these because I knew they were going to be a problem. So I skipped past them for a moment. Oh, won't be that hard actually at all. Wait. I can just set that myself. I don't have to branch it at all. This all started because I was reworking these monstrosities because they have so many problems with them. And by doing this, I am able to it led to fixing the light issue because I was like, these things have problems with light, these things have problems with everything. I can finally just delete all this crap code because it's unnecessary. They have like used as a projectile. They still have the water interaction thingy, which doesn't even work right anymore to my knowledge. It used to be able you could throw them in the water, use them to float and jump on them. You might still be able to do that. Though the Empress kind of serves a similar function in letting you get through areas. Forcing you to have to throw things in the water to jump on would also be kind of fun. The more magician stuff is always good. I mean, the magician's like the biggest, baddest of all the traversal toys at the moment. He uses it in so many instances. I do wonder if I'll be able to find enough space to use all the tarot cards as like so many traversal abilities. Wait, did I not see that? Oh. I don't know when he posts this. Like, for some reason, my little notice thing is not saying when the YouTube people are posting stuff, it looks like. Weird. Anyway, Blueprint is easy to keep going. Yeah. Blueprints are great. Love when I was navigating the internet and right here. It looks awesome. Sorry, I chill for it. Oh, awesome. Glad to have you, Anbato. What's up? It's Anbato. Yeah, I have a new setup where I'm using Social Stream and like Streamlabs in order to try to keep track of multiple chats, but it doesn't look like it's showing stuff. Like when I typed test in, did that work? Yeah, mine showed up. Yeah. Basically what I'm looking at is this right here, as you can see. and it shows the double chats. Also keeps track of who's on YouTube at the moment. And this is supposed to link to everyone. It says how many people are currently on, you know, the things, but I guess I'm just keeping the YouTube one open as well so I can read that until I figure out the problem. Yeah, sorry not seeing anything or if I didn't respond very quickly. I have a crappy version here. And light on off, sure. They work with no room on them, that's fine. I set that up already, so that's good. Light information has all those, so I should just be able to drop the cubes. Let's see if they work. Unlike my chat thingy, which is causing problems. I wish there were more chats on YouTube so I could test it easier. Right now it seems to work if I type, but that doesn't help. Like, I'm not going to type in my own chat very often. Does not work. I'm already setting this on construction, so it should be fine. I most certainly am. Wait, do you have light information? Do I have to do it manually? Well, first off, are you tagged? You're not tagged as a light, so obviously you wouldn't work there. I don't know if it picks up the interface information. I don't think so. No, it doesn't. Okay, well, that's awkward. Really? It says attention notice? Wow. Okay, well. 1 second. I need my interface for that. Interact. This bugs me. I just think if I could fix that chat issue really quick. Is this? I don't know. Interesting. Well. Oh, so I guess I don't need it because it's here. So it does take it. Okay, sure. Don't declare it in the parent then. Oh, don't declare it in the children then. I always prefer to declare it in the parents just to save time. Perfect. I'll probably only increase the FPS by a huge amount, I imagine. Nice. The amount of happiness that brings me is high. So there was still a bug with picking them up and throwing them that I need to resolve, which was actually the main point of starting this, because it's a bug that, well, not game breaking, is obnoxious. So. On the side since it's not showing me the thing otherwise. And now it's working. Okay. Honestly, things are a lot snappier in general. I guess, I mean, to be fair, there was so many lights in the thing. I was testing this code where I would run it inside of things, but the problem with it was, I want to make it where you can't drop it if it's inside of something. So you have to actually literally have it not inside of something to drop it, but have it not block you as you move around, because it's so obnoxious otherwise. So seems to cause other problems as well. Oh, let's see. All that's dictated by Poppet herself, so I actually don't need any of this. People who message me while I'm streaming are weird. Alright, so my beautiful light code, which fixed so much code in the game, and has replaced this defective code. It wasn't defective, it just wasn't as good. Let's go play with the actual tarot. So it seems to work, which leads to this problem here. It dictates whether it's thrown by this. Otherwise, it just runs exactly the same code, so it doesn't matter. Show us how to gameplay tag. Row blocked. I didn't even promote this to a variable, honestly. I could have just ran without. Oh well, maybe I'll have use later. Check that. If so, Oh, well, it stopped it from being thrown. That's something to stop. I already had a print string on it, so I'm curious about the print string here, what it said. There's an orange I was looking for. I set this up a while ago and I forgot all about it. Interesting. I did this and something else over here. No, it's a static mesh component. Oops. Before each subspace are really weird. You have to connect them to something. You can't just directly make them do anything. Otherwise, they just kind of become a wild card. They're weird. Like I can't directly connect it to this. How do I even get to do that? I do that. I should change it to something else. And from here I can do it and it should get the name. It's so weird. I've never seen it appear as a wild card before. I understand when people make Control spent like, you know, an incredible amount of time on this particular mechanic. I see all the problems it has. It's where I got the idea for the mechanic, so, you know. It doesn't get anything. Well, I've seen component object. I don't even mind that. Scene component object reference. Over here I could literally cast static mesh component from what's a scene component object reference. I should output to that, whereas this wild card's out. So it's just Huey being dumb again. Got it. Because I could just connect that up because it has the right wild card, but God help you if you want to get that wild card some other way. Seems like it's quite the challenge to pull off. Because I couldn't just connect it in previously like I was doing. Okay, so we have these here. Captured object thing, include all the children. Run it up into here. I will immediately print string what this is, an array element there. Sure. Ditch this garbage, ditch this garbage. No longer casting a static mesh actor. Don't care. Do you have an overlapping option? Is this the same code? Actually, do I even need to get it, or can I just put it on there? And a message. Honestly, I can just do this at that point. Oh. It's a lot easier to get overlapping things from here. We start with this just so it breaks the previous version. I pick it up again. It's fixed out a lot of random ones. No, that didn't work the way I wanted at all. Fix this. Everything up here is dumb. I guess I'll leave it for now. Not using it right now, but it might come in handy in a second. So much easier to just get all the information on the actual blueprint question. And I just needed a true or false, so yeah. Well, if I can't throw it, why am I able to continuously leave it there? So, why does that work? Oh, last few times I streamed, we gained like 3 subs a stream. Nice. Right, on YouTube, not on Twitch. I'm getting closer to that 1,000, and then Big Daddy YouTube can help me fund my game. Real secret here. I'll get real voice actors if YouTube pays for them. I'll be able to afford them. Great. Release object never triggered. I don't understand. Start getting this here, so I know all the subs I can get. Also, I need to find out what tutorials people want me to do. I'll do tutorials, but I don't know what tutorials people need. Short tutorials, long tutorials. When you explain how to make an entire game, or should I be making like, you know, minute and a half long tutorials or 2 minute long tutorials explaining simpler stuff? Like, these are important questions that need to be asked. So far, people have only asked about tutorials, not anything else about them. Like, what kind of tutorials? Might as well set this first. Not saving that much time anyway. Come on. There's no switch on tags? Oh, sorry, it's a for each loop. We have to do that first. Ever since gameplay tags came on the scene, things have changed in my world. Only for the best. Also, I don't need this. I can just do this right here and swap it out. Less than is better. So if it's a destroyable, it'll just destroy it when you hit it, and over here it'll deal damage based on how fast it's been thrown. So its current velocity starts higher and it loses velocity, and once it gets below a certain velocity, it'll no longer deal damage. Which is the end goal here with this. You can definitely tell a lot of this code was much older versions of code. Things have really changed, such as water reaction not being a thing. Yeah, the eat option. Not that I care if things are really permanent, honestly. Kind of don't. Been on focus does exactly what it's supposed to do, and not a lot else. Weird out moves that one down. I was hoping to move it up, but also we'll just grab that and do whatever with it, sure. I had a bit of a sneezing fit. I'm allergic to this particular code. I don't know why. I just am. Don't question it. I wish you can if you want. I question it. Weird to be allergic to code. Now the pick up and drop graph. Oh boy. So. Why is this on here? Oh no, because the movable parent is not necessarily just that, it's drawers too. Right? Let me test some things real quick. First off, let me see if I can hurt things while throwing them, and then I'm also gonna open drawers and see if that's still, if I just foobarred that or something. Never know, I might have. Oh, that's right, I can't even throw it successfully at all. Well, can I open the drawers? Not with that in the air, I can't. It did drop eventually. Well, let's test the drawers without picking the thing up. I made such a maze of doing this. And the other method was really bad, so caused a lot of problems. Still works great. And open again. Yeah, okay. Somehow the cube foobars everything. You're not even a movable parent. So, when in the world am I ever checking to see if it's a drawer? Where has this ever been a thing? Let me see if this code does anything before I waste too much time. Like, this is really old code. This goes all the way back to when I was using Paper ZD. And I like the 2.5D characters for the game. Like, it's old. That is why it is garbage. I mean, I thought it was really cool at the time when I made it. Sure. But it has so many bugs. So many weird experimental things. I don't know what the Isadora code does. I do not have any idea. It looks like it targeted drawers at some point and tried to move them to a new location. That's not a thing. So why is it here? It's funny, I was so big on parents for everything at one point, and then I eventually started moving away from parents for a lot of things because I was spawning everything in, and it was difficult to like set all the options the way I wanted. It's not impossible, but it's just extra work that is kind of unnecessary when I could just, you know, make a blueprint for the thing that I'm always going to want it to be that. Like, I mean, how much extra time am I going to invest to make it where I use just one blueprint that's like super complicated? And then every time it runs, it has to run all that code, or I just make the ones I want to use and just drop them in and not run as much code, you know? Is it releasing the object at any point? It's going to be a bit where I solve this mystery here. There's a reason why I've been hiding from this particular mechanic for a while. Well, also I couldn't figure out how to stop it from being stuck inside of walls, but I had an idea finally to solve the mystery. Wait, what? So... why? Are there two resets? The reset of too far away and too far from player. If they're checking the player character here... Oh, but why? Because I only really need one. Oops. That's confusing if they were at the same location. The more I fuse the code together, the less places there can be errors as well, so that's pretty helpful. The release object is what happens when you actually click the button over here on Keep Interact, and it should go to here and release. Even though it wasn't really saying release object, I don't think. It was just saying can't throw. Overlapping actors on what's over there? Actually didn't yield anything. Here it's set it to false, so that should not be a thing. And then why are we not yielding names? It doesn't work already, but there's something I'm missing in this giant collection of who knows what that I made a million years ago. Who knows where I put all this extra crap? That's why we're digging through this archaeological find here. It gets to throw two, whatever that is. And then foo bars. Do you not have BPI internet? There's no world where you don't have BPI internet. Like, really? You totally do. Yeah, there's no way. It's kind of weird music. I don't know if I like it. Person's like breaking their computer with a GIF, which is weird. That's okay. I'd help them a little bit by just pointing them to a site online that could do it because their computer's obviously not good enough. Nope. Just need more information at various points to have some idea of what's happening here, because otherwise it's really hard to tell. But it's just a giant game of telephone. That's really all programming is. It's just a giant game of telephone. As long as you know, ask each person what they said rather than go to the last person to figure out what they said, you can usually find out the answer where it broke. If somebody was into shenanigans. Okay. We're close. Closer, because now I have more information to play with. And this information is... I just print screen these so I don't have to sit there and figure it all out in 30 seconds or however long. But the 30 seconds is because I might not click print screen fast enough, and I'm not that excited about that. So... arm pot. Nice. Is it because it's the base thing and it's not finding itself? It's finding the box when the object capture noise that's lower. What it's not finding is the main thing. Wait. Am I just like a doofus? I'm a doofus. I'm gonna clean this up because it's just a giant mess. I do want a for each loop here for the overlapping actors just to see. Disconnect all this crap. See, by finding that out, what I just learned is that I was good against child components, but the simple reality is this has no child components that are the static mesh. The base root thingy is the static mesh. I don't care about any of these. The whole point again is I want to see if it hit the static mesh itself. So I don't need that. I was just doing a lot of extra goofy crap that didn't need to happen. Because I was so used to doing it the other way, because I'm used to not being the main thing. Because I don't usually set it like this, but when doing with like the buoyancy things and stuff, I found out that I had to set it as the default, otherwise it wouldn't work for this water thing, and it's been like that ever since. It's really the truth of the matter. It's just what it was. It's just so. And I don't need to have this extra crap, because the simple reality is that oh, I guess I can't delete that node too, because I can only delete the other node. All I really need is this here. I don't even need an overlapping thing, that's fine. We skip all that, we go straight to this here. I might set an overlapping just to make it less messy, I guess, sure. I don't know if it makes it less messy per se, but whatever. No longer branching, we do want the length, get rid of this crap, get rid of all this. Actually, I can put the return node at the bottom. It's still fine. Do I need to do that? Yeah, I guess that's fair. No, I don't really. All I really care about in the loop body is the print string. Yeah, I don't need all this crap. I'm gonna just make this easy on myself. It's literally just this. I'm adding extra nodes I don't need. This for each loop is literally because I just want a print string to see everything that's hitting it for now. So it's a testing thing. It'll go right. It'll eventually just become connect this to the return node. The extra loop is unnecessary, but an experiment, you know? As a moment, you can't pick it back up, but unfortunately, I was able to throw it even though it was connecting with that. Why was I able to throw it like that? It kind of defeated the purpose. We can remove that, I don't care anymore. See how much simpler the code is slowly becoming as I remove all this crap that's been added for like a million years. I'll go ahead and throw it too. I just do want to see if it's overlapping an actor, but I don't think I can have this crap otherwise. Wait. I did want this. Why? This does nothing. Like, what? Why? Am I outputting to something on here that needs to be outputted to? No. We're only in 2 locations, right? I'll let's get rid of this. I don't know why it needs to even output, honestly. It's not really outputting anything of no use, but here. Yeah, then someone that removes the thing from there, so I'm not gonna look at it. Well, this is actually really simple because it's just this release object, and it's really only checking to see if it can throw right here, and if the object is valid as well. I don't think static mesh actors count as actors. That's why I'm doing this one as well. Actually, so if I get erase of both and then I just append them together, it'll make my life a little easier. And then I just append at this one on this thing here. Just to keep it cleaner, I'll do this. Then this. Wish it had an easy output. It does not. No overlapping actors goes there. Do this. When you pick it up, what do you set the collision to? Hopefully it's overlap all dynamic. I just kind of want that one. I think that was kind of dumb. Anyway. I do this in case I decide to change the targeting thing, that I can just rename this variable to a different kind of target. Which can be pretty handy later. Anyway, simulate physics is on. Capture object is a thing, huh? I don't like the way this works. This doesn't even do anything. It's mostly just giving the variable to the player. Change that up so it's not a thing. Do it differently, I suppose. This puts its position. It's just teleporting, it doesn't sweep. Teleporting means it doesn't hit anything. But that means it also doesn't pick up events along the way, I think. I mean... Actually, wait a second. So... I guess, but if it said these things when moving... It's not supposed to be overlapping anything in order to throw it. Well, I guess check for collision would be not even that. So pick it up and then I throw it, and it says those things. Sure. Again, it still says all those things, but that doesn't seem right. First off, this should be this. The updated version, of course. I could change it by itself, but this logically doesn't make more sense, right? It already spawns back there anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I was also getting the original number there, so I don't know if that's actually, I mean, it shouldn't be including the new stuff, so let me double check after getting the new stuff to see if that makes a huge difference or not. And it might. Hopefully. Well, we got a movable parent thingy. I didn't see a wall though. I think that for this to work, it needs to sweep instead. And then what I'm looking for. All right. Did not have it. Occlusion preset. Read off that one. Nice. This way is a different method of doing it, which doesn't really help per se. Oh, I forgot to turn the light on. There's more to this I want. Like if I was gonna do the teleport thingy, then the teleport basically says has no collision. Intent. That's pretty much it. Like it effectively has no collision. And query only seems to still have a collision of sorts. I can do no collision and see if that actually still lets me throw it through walls, but it won't help because I need it to know where what it's looking for, just to not let you throw it if it's stuck in a wall. Though I might actually just leave it where you just pick it up and it bounces off things because it makes more sense. Yeah, no collision does that, so query would do that, but then I can still throw this, right? Yeah. No, I can't. Oh. But it left it. Did release the object for me, that's nice. So it fixed itself. But can I still pick something up? All the cubes are tied to the central thing, so it wouldn't even work. I need to throw some on the ground and I can test this thing. If it's partially in something, I cannot throw it. If I can't throw it if it's like I try to do the normal throw. So this is just a never throw, and of course it has no collision at the moment, so I can just jump through it. Is that better to be able to jump through it? I don't even know. Like I said, I could just let it bounce off of things and be annoying and in the way. But is that so wrong? I mean, like, if it's annoying and in the way, I mean, that's a normal block, right? That's what it should do. Maybe that's the right call. Let's say that is the right call. Then my problem is that when you go into small areas, it's really hard to drag it with because it will hit off of things and it doesn't really move around. It doesn't follow you as much. And it can't really be in front of you too much. One, because it acts like a shield of sorts, but I guess that's not bad. But it kind of blocks what you're doing as well. Like you can't really fight with it floating in front of you. I guess that's fine. Well, you can't switch tarot cards anyway. Well, you're holding it, so that's true. Maybe my method is dumb. Like maybe I'm just being weird. Because I mean, am I being weird? It's weird that it gets stuck in walls. It'd probably be better if it moved with you. But I remember in Control, that stuff didn't stick to, didn't go through, didn't block the player. It only ever blocked, actually, it didn't block anything but walls. It seemed to be about it. It's like collision response. Well, that doesn't help either, because if it ignores... The problem is when you go into pipes that are too small. Can I get the collision of it in there? I think I might try a different method. It doesn't seem an easy way to check collision. Just it'll say it's overlapping the actors, but we need to have some sort of thing to check for all the types of actors. And I don't really want to put a tag on every actor, because when I say actor, I mean every like wall, every pipe, everything is an actor. So I get to put a tag on everything in the environment, which seems terrible. Then I could check for that tag and then have it not like respond to that collision channel or something. Put them all on a special collision channel that it ignores. I don't know. None of that sounds very good, to be completely honest. Maybe I just return to the other method. Thought I had a good plan for this. I mean, I've still improved this quite a bit as far as how it operates and gotten rid of a bunch of things, but I need an idea that works for how to, I guess, move it to a new location if it's being hit on something. A little slow to pick up again. I guess that's more realistic for how it work anyway. It's cleaner and faster than it was. But it doesn't need to do this then because it doesn't care. It'd just be a valid check, honestly. I just ditch the rest of this crap. Pretty much. It was a pretty big mess earlier. Even if I haven't quite gotten the solution I'd like. The time it takes to be available again is really long. I don't like that at all. Like, it has to stop moving first, that's true. That's much faster and better, probably feeling. Doesn't resolve an issue that I have though with this over here. I guess I can just drop a cube and show off what I mean. Of course, the thing wasn't even working right when I first started, so, you know, that's fair. See what just kind of catches on things. I mean, I can move it down so this way it doesn't catch on the things as much. Put it closer to Poppet's height. It kind of blocks what she's doing though. Well, the problem is also when you try to climb a chair or something, if you're holding onto it, it's in the way. I don't need to say all this crap anymore. Might as well merge these things together so I don't have to worry as much about them, I guess. Well, I guess to be fair, this time's better, right? Because I put this at the exact time I want it to trigger. As opposed to this where I cannot. Would just always be running and checking these things? Nah, I don't want to do that. Thinking about it, I think I like the timing better. First I was like, I'll merge it all together. That's like the programmer fallacy. You spend all this time trying to merge things together, have the most perfect code, only to discover you've wasted all this time because the regular code worked and you're just doing weird stuff. Happens. I'm much happier with this group of code. It's still not great. This check no longer needs to happen. It's checked on the player. I don't really need to worry about that. Kind of just going over every little thing here. And see if there's anything that's like just awful. There's a lot of awful in this code, I'll give you that. That was broken, good to know. I'm gonna file that in case I change it later. Bit better. Jump focus is fine. I mean, the easiest thing would be to simply move the arrows. You can see Poppet has a million arrows where things go. There's a captured object one. Well, I could reduce how often it actually returns to the location. That's a thing. Like, I made the interrupt speeds much slower in the first place. I really want to be able to carry it through pipes. It does kind of block things though, so I don't like that. But I think in the absence of a better method, maybe I just have to go this route. Where it's just much lower. So she can carry it through pipes, and then I can also, she might have to drop it on top of chairs and everything. It would be kind of rough for her to grab a chair. It's like two different instances where it makes a difference. If I can find a good happy medium, I'll be fine with that. Like, so now she can run with the pipes to it. It does kind of block what you can see, though. But I guess that's fitting. You can also kind of look around with that, so it's not like the end of the world. Still catches on things, but... apparently you can push it if you're quick enough. And the problem comes down to over here on something like this. Because they have to both play out well. If they can both play out well, I'll consider it acceptable and move on. Rather than some complicated who knows what behavior pattern for it. You know, listen. That sounds like a rabbit hole. Oh wait, I want to be able to just grab the chair. That's weird that it just drops it sometimes. Not always. I think the location is fine. Oh yeah, it does drain curse to hold it. That's true. I think it's better. I don't know if it's ideal yet, but I think it's better to go this route than to try to, like, say, make it have weird behaviors. Because whatever math would put it in the right location every time, I don't know what it is. I mean, every time it stopped, if it got too far from the player, I could sit there and go, okay, well, maybe move to a different capture point. Oh, 26 people watching on YouTube. Nice, nice. Soon I will get to the 1,000 subs. Hopefully. And then Big Daddy YouTube will help fund this game. That's my hope. I mean, I'm just saying, Big Daddy YouTube has a lot of money in. Any money they add just makes my game big. I think that's everything I want to do on this. I fixed the problems. The code is a little better. It's got some problems, but it's better. I'll actually just have this here because this code is unified. It also deals with costs and everything like that. It checks if you're dead and everything. It pretty much does all the stuff without me having to have additional everything. Oh. Then why are we checking this again? It's already right there. I'm going to checking for the captured object twice. Like it's checked there and remember object size was some weird delusion I had about picking up bigger objects. I might figure something out for it eventually. It was so long ago I made it though. I eventually took it out because I didn't have any reason for Poppet to pick up bigger stuff. It's a lot easier to see when you zoom out than the other little red things here. I'd have compiled it, but I guess not. What's to do looking like? You just always throw things down. A lot of it breaks down into doing a few more rooms and then like just improving and embellishing them a lot, and maybe put more enemies in. Most of the enemies I'm pretty happy with. I still have to fix one attack on Vu, but other than that, I think all of them are basically golden. I guess the little chicken launcher thingies could probably use a better attack. I don't know. Then they at least they work. I don't think they're particularly engaging or interesting, but they work, and they're different than other enemies, so I guess it's not bad. Could they be better? Sure. Can they use a better projectile? Probably. The fact they launch a chicken is at least different. Weird. But that's fine. I think I'll take a brief bio break here, since I've been for like 2 hours, and I really just have to move around a little more than I do, because I will sit for like 8 to 10 hours a day in front of this computer, and that's a lot of sitting. Should probably stand occasionally. So I'll let people look at the sky or something, or actually for people who haven't seen it, I'll put on like a little, like the boss fight I have over on I have like an itch.io page at the moment. I haven't got any more than the itch.io page. I'll make a Steam page eventually, but for anyone who hasn't seen the thingy, I can put the little fight on, you can watch it, and I'll be back in not incredibly long, but it'll give you a little bit of something to do, right? Right. Oh wait, it's not even on that thing. It's actually, it's not my computer. One moment. I was going to turn into a YouTube video, and then I didn't. And I left it wherever it's at. And that was dumb. That was real dumb. Because now there's lots of videos, and I don't know where it is. This is 5 seconds. We care about a video that's 37 seconds. That's not it. Just the one. Yeah. But for all the new YouTube people, you have something to watch while I take a brief break. What is even going on with this player? Is the worst player I've ever encountered. That's a Microsoft one, so I'm not too surprised. The better one, I think. Okay. All right. This is like a boss fight to improve a bit, but is this the right one? Saying the right one. What? That one's only 4 minutes long. That's not it. How did you switch? Worst player. Maybe you can swipe videos to the sides or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be back in a bit. Not too incredibly long, but a little bit. Alright. It goes on for a little bit longer, I guess. It's a fight I need to fix. But I had to do it to like the AI thing. The new AI system that controls everything, and it's been a little hard getting some of her abilities to work quite right in it. But the new AI system is much, much better at its job and able to support a lot more enemies and things and be a lot faster about it. So yeah, anyway. You'll get to see me fight her a whole bunch in a bit anyway, because I'm about to fix all of her abilities, so... That's right, you can't do that to the side. Can you do that? Can I flip this things? No. You'll get to see plenty of me beating on her. Yeah. But I'm gonna save that video is for later. I can have like a record of like that fight or something. Or I might just record a new one because it's old. Not up to date at all. But probably more interesting to watch than my chair. At least I hope so. Not more interesting than my chair. I should probably just quit the game now. It's too dark, like I haven't seen some stuff. I mean, that's the old version is darker, but I think that on Twitch, like, because I'm only an affiliate, that it makes it tough to see the stuff, because I only get to display it like 720p on there, whereas like on YouTube I get to display it 1080. So I do get people saying that. So when I'm looking at it, it's actually really easy to see. So I'm like, I have heard that one a few times. I've come to the conclusion that a lot of people's monitors, the black on it isn't very good. Like the contrast on the black isn't very good. There's a lot of the older monitors, and between that and the 720p on Twitch, like I've never had anyone on YouTube complain, but also that's, I guess, a recorded video, so I already encoded it an extra time. But that should make a big difference. But I definitely go back and forth between how dark I want the game, because there's like a post-process volume on everything. Which one's the infinite one? Not that one. This one. And if I get rid of it, then there's this. So, which I can't tell how easy this is for you to see versus not. I mean, like I have a second monitor to check it, and it still looks fine to me, but this is also really bright. I'm trying to make it dark because you want it to be nighttime, because it's what it's supposed to be. So that's the challenge. It needs to be nighttime, and that you had the belief that it is nighttime. But you still gotta be able to play the game. Also, I forgot to put these as darkness thingies so you can fall into. But definitely the old version of it. I'm pretty certain I changed it since then. When did I even record that one? I don't even know. Long time ago. Well, relatively my time. This last modified April 4th, so it's 20 days old. That's pretty old for me, since I spend 40 to 50 hours a week working on the game. It's a long time. I may try it without that, and then just leave the rooms of Charlotte really dark. Or I want it to be dark because of her. I guess it doesn't have to be dark, though. I mean, like I could just take... Well, if this has a post-process in there, too. Like, I could turn it off. Well, off is such a relative term. I could just delete them. And then they would be like this. So I'm not gonna lie, I think that they would be less good that way. Indeed. Yeah, you don't even actually fight her normally in that area. You actually fight her in here. It's just that's my test level for when I wanted to test a bunch of things, but I got tired of how fast this was like taking to load because this level is really heavy by comparison. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of want to put the heads on poles watching you in this fight. Is that weird? I mean, of course it's weird. They're heads on poles, but I think we can all agree that's weird. Is he back on? Did I put it back on? Attempt to put it back on? Click the button, have it fail? Move these two. Written. Really? There's no... Where did it go? Forbidden Toys Room. Weird. These might not be tall enough either. Let me check if they're even tall enough before I duplicate the crap out of them and then look stupid. Oh. Well. Guess that room's got some problems at the moment. Usually, like, hasn't had problems in a while. I wonder what happened now. The heads were too strong. Oh my god. There. At some point I have to do audio work. I'm gonna have to get more audio things. Maybe I should be looking at the latest fab sale for audio samples to fit this stuff. How long is that even going? Oh yeah, if you haven't got the free stuff, this time around on Fab you should. That would be the... Load the other map here for me real quick. I don't care about this map right now. Yeah, the limited free stuff. Because it's free. Every 2 weeks you should just get the free stuff. Even if you never use it. There's that chance you will. So if you haven't got it already, I mean, I'm gonna link them in the chats. Everyone should get them. Yeah, there's also a fab sale going on, so the spring creator sale. It's the first sale they've had in weeks. Or months, so hopefully they've got some sound effects that'll help out, because I don't have a lot of good sound effects for creepy toys and things, and I suppose I could try to make them myself, but I actually have no idea how to do the sound effects for creepy toys and things. I'm sure I could figure something out if I was desperate, but I get the sneaking suspicion that I'd be better off dropping like $10 or whatever it is to buy some sound thingies. Oh, what do we have here? That's probably why it errored. Look at all these blueprints that have problems. I'm surprised let me start with these problems. What's the issue, buddy? Did I change that one thing? That's fair. Where'd they go? But where are the toy prisons? What in the world? So usually it's like, oh, we can't launch the machine. Do you want to launch this with all these arid blueprints? And I'll be like, okay, because I changed one thing that a lot of things had, and now it's like all angry about it, which is fair. I mean, you know. Okay, just reload the level if you would. There we go. Kinda there we go. Where did you go? Why are they all at this location? They all move themselves to zero, all zeros. Alright then. Well, anyway. That's weird. I don't think I've ever seen them move to all zero before, but... It's like every single one of them moved here. They did. That's awkward and inconvenient. Fair enough, I guess. Let's put them back. Alright, the rest of you sit right here for the moment. Which one's which? This is a goodie box. Oh, which one yet? The Oliver box. I have so many questions on how they all ended up on that, but that's fine. Oh, I'm just gonna change this one anyway to a different name. That's fine for now. Because I definitely changed her name to something else. When I came up with a design for her that would cost me no additional money. A little secret, I love it when they cost me no additional money. I don't like it when they're stuck in the thing though. That's weird. Up you go. Ah yes, I made an Annabelle. That's true. I might change her name though. Because I already made an Annabelle joke. I don't think I need another Annabelle joke. A reference. But I made these boxes quite a while ago and names get changed as I go along. Shift N so it ends up exactly on top of the thing. Very handy. Ah yes, the infamous Snuggle Waffle. Straight from the RPG Maker game. The original progenitor of this. The awful monstrosity that you could play on my itch.io if you really, really hated yourself. It was never finished, it was like a prototype, so it wasn't very good at all. This game's 1,000 times better than it'll ever be. And a lot more fun. Another goodie box. Yay, goodie boxes. Ah yes. My homage to Sword Art Online Abridged. One Don Fluffles. Fantastic, everyone should watch it. If you haven't. I would load it up, but last time I did I got a copyright claim for even touching it, so I ain't doing that. Not from them, of course, it's because they use music from, I think, Aniplex USA or something. Sure, it's like 30 seconds, but it's a guaranteed get a problem. You know what? No, I want this one front and center. In case you want to lock yourself in a case and lose the game. Perfect. 10 out of 10, best choice you could ever make. It's not. You shouldn't do it. All the goodie boxes are over here. Good old TikTok Tilly. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with these bosses later. I could have loaded up another copy of the game and just sat there copy pasting the locations over and over, which would have been fine, but why it does that and doesn't stay on here. Fair enough, I guess I can't cheat this one to the top of there. But yeah, I don't know if that'd been much faster, and I could rearrange them a little bit, have a little fun with it, I guess. Sure. Clearly I was just looking for more work, that's all. Like, you know, redoing things is clearly the answer. I don't know what the question was, but redoing it is clearly the answer to it. I'll probably be cutting some of these bosses out, to be completely honest, or making them not have as many floors for them, because I originally planned the game to be considerably bigger than it's going to be, because I saw how long it's taken to get to this point, and I'm like, okay, well, anyway. I'm trying to finish this game by October 2026. I don't think I'm gonna get all these ones in. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see as much as I can get, and maybe DLC the rest in if the game does well, kind of thing. All my DLCs will be like, you know, whole extra areas though. Won't just be little stupid things. Because I hate when games do that. I want real DLC. But I do want this game to be finished, preferably in 3 total years. I mean, that seems reasonable. Any longer than 3 years is a long time. Pretty much too long, honestly. That's not true. If I got like a grant and a bunch of extra cash for it, like from the Epic Mega Grant, I would probably, well, I'd actually probably hire people to speed the process up, to be completely honest. At the very least, I'd be able to buy some custom assets, which would be nice. I might have the stuff I put together, but I know how long that took. So I probably want to limit how often I make custom characters. Pretty much. I wonder why sometimes I get caught on top of these and sometimes they just fall right there when I use the shift in thing. I got the bugaboo boxes in this room. Well, let me paste this and then I'll do those. Problem was caused because I misspelled something and then I decided to change the name instead of just leaving it alone because it didn't make a difference. I'm just saying. I'm going to save the whole thing and reload the level again just to see if those things don't, like, that they don't end up back at all zeros, because that's a, I don't want to position them all and have them go back to all zeros again. I don't know what would cause that, but I'd look at a whatever location option they have on there and maybe see what it is. Still where they're supposed to be. Always room for play. Where did I even put you? That was the box over here. The boxes give you an idea where their key is. With a small little thing on there. It's not a hugely descriptive thing, but you can usually gather where I put the key for it. At least hopefully. If not, well, you'll eventually just stumble on some keys. It's not impossible to find them. Note my key amongst so many others. Box goes here. I actually thought this particular one was more clever than it sounds. How about the size? The size is pretty not clever, but... How big is this one? Pretty big. I wonder why you're such a different size than you used to be. One's probably fine. Is it though? Hey, Happy Eggs. No, it's a Metroidvania. There are puzzles in it of sorts, kinda. Mostly it's find things. It is also 3:17 a.m. for me right now, so I'm still awake. It's just how I live my life at this point. I'm a terrible person. Also, I just don't like the sun. I guess. Yes. Yeah, I'll show up in here in a second. I'm fixing problems. Because problems. Why is this one broken if I fixed it over here? Explain yourself. Gonna have to reload the whole map anyway. Just fixing every bug. I think every light's gonna be basically broken by that one thing. This will all be fixed. I'm just looking for every stupid light it could break. You get stored away in a room. You go. That is over here. And this, not this room. This fine room, it goes right here. Oh, awesome. Are you a game dev as well, or working on anything? I had to fix some bugs because the game crashed, and I'm fixing the bugs so I can actually run it again. Yeah, somehow these toy prisons ended up all the way over at all zeros, and I have to go and get them all back to where they're supposed to be before I can continue. Basically. I remember where you go. Oh, one's fine, whatever. I'm just putting it here. Went here. Oh. Almost didn't notice these things. Sort of, I'm a QA as a day job. Always markets small games for free time. Nice, nice. Anything yet? So what are you building? What you making? I started as an RPG Maker dev, so, you know, my beginnings are humble, to say the least. What is this? And why is it in here? Are all the Tesla coils here now too? Wait, what happened? Why are things moving to all zero? I have questions. Holy crap, really? Oh, nice. That's how this started. An RPG Maker game jam. Ain't nothing wrong with that. All these are just gonna get put right here. I'll deal with them later. This is the weirdest bug. Really. Like, so weird. I'm trying to remember which building they're hidden in, so I guess I could just find all zeros. Emmerich Studio? It's fair. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I say I can't throw stones. Sad Starters RPG Maker Dev. I really can't throw any stones. I guess I could throw them, but I honestly think they would just hit my house of glass. Much as that love me a house of glass, it's expensive replacing walls. It actually goes up there. Yeesh. Sometimes disaster. Apparently getting on top of things is pretty hard. Enough, I guess. There. Exactly. Yeah, people have their favorite stuff. Oh wow. Thanks for the Prime, Happy. Damn, nice, thank you. Thank you much. Yes. I'll have to show you the game here real quick. I was just trying to fix the thing I broke. I'm like, I gotta fix it as fast as possible. Oh my god. It shouldn't even be in the toy. Yes. Let's see. It says my key resides in a place of worship. Oh, I know where this goes. It does go in the magician room. I forgot there's even one in there. Oh, yeah. That's how Twitch gets you. They're like, what is the most annoying thing we could possibly put on here? Yes, that would be perfect. And, yes. Somehow they found a way. I think they actually deliberately take the most annoying commercials possible just so they can sell subscriptions. They're just like, no, that ad's too nice. We can't have that. What if, and I'm just saying, this one had some lady screeching at the top of her lungs. Perfect. What she screeched around, don't care. This will get people to sub. They're mad geniuses like that. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow. For some reason I thought a sub would just auto follow you. Interesting. I guess not. Well, I mean, I guess that someone can gift you a sub, so that's probably why. I don't even remember what any of these ones went. This one's in the carnivore room? Okay, I actually do have it written up here which one. I'm glad I made a note of this. By putting them in folders so I could figure out where they go. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, I got gifted random subs people's things all the time, and I never know. Like, I just see emojis show up, and I'm like, I don't even know whose this is. Like, who is this person, and why do I have a... I mean, don't get me wrong, I will use emojis because, you know, you can't give me a toy and not expect me to play with it, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. A little weird. I knew some VTubers ones not that long ago, and I swear that lady had like 1 million of them because she's clearly very popular. Probably because she gifts out 1 million subs, I guess. Why was she so many? Should be like 0.8. Just 2 more to go, and then everything is ready to go. Well, probably. I mean, like I said, last time it crashed because well, this bug happened. I don't know what caused this particular thing, but, you know. New bugs are always the most fun. Anyone who says different clearly just doesn't have an appreciation for random bugs that are completely nonsensical. And the time-honored tradition of using print strings to solve it. That's very true. Oh no, it's the entire game, but don't worry about it. You'll see why it's much bigger than you think it is. You'll see real quick. But you must wait in anticipation a little bit longer. Just a little bit. I'm just saying. Not a lot more. Just a little bit. Because... yeah, 1 more box to put back. And then... yes, the Safari Machinery Room. Okay, we're just going to grab it and drag it this way this time now. Where are you, Safari Machinery Room? You are right, not there. But here. And this goes here. It will all make sense soon. Yes. Yes, it will. I know, I'm happy to show the game off. I just, like I said, I broke a bunch of stuff right before you show up, and, like, everything crashed, and I'm fixing the problems. Table's in the wall, by the way. Wall table is best table. Anyone who says different doesn't have a wall table, that's all. I'm sure if you had your own wall table, you'd be very excited. It lives halfway inside of the wall. Why does it do this thing? Don't know. Just does. Okay. Let me put a nav mesh down. See if it all crashes and show stuff off. Oh, actually, I want it to be bigger than that. No little sissy one here. We need it to be big enough to show off areas. The more the merrier. Yes, quite right. Quite right indeed. Dave, watch it recalculate the nav mesh because it does that after you're done. Okay, well, we'll see what's broken and not in this thing here. Hopefully it just all works and it doesn't matter, but we'll see. Okay, so well, there we go. There's 2 more things that need to be fixed before I can start. Yeah, I know. This one's my fault. I get it. I changed the name on something because I misspelled it. But it was on a lot of things and they were all connected up, so now it's angry at me for that. As it will, it should be. I mean, I did do. Yes, they are. And that is because this is Poppet, and she was a woman who was killed and her soul was put into a doll, and she's trying to escape this Whimsy Windsor's toy store, where all the toys come to life at night. And so the main mechanic of the game is not dodging here, that's just her dodge. is when you're in the dark, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which is what powers all the dolls, and it's also kind of like your mana. However, as your sanity goes lower, you start to go insane, and, well, it'll eventually kill you. The curse will win, so you need to go back to the light. This is the insanity effect, so you can see it. It's very exciting. I'm also getting hit a lot. If you go back to the light, you get your sanity back, but you don't gain any curse power, so you can't use a lot of your abilities. So you kind of have to bounce between the two. Chooses tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. And a fan favorite. Push you invincibility to frames. Yeah, broke. I can also break stuff with it. Yee. I'm terrible at aiming it. Weird. Some other abilities there. Yep, I'm very tiny. Taking a sec to load this apparently. I guess I did just restart the engine. This is the Empress. It plays out like Bomberman. The red mushrooms count to 10 and then anyone nearby detonates them, causing everyone nearby to take damage. Very exciting. And then also does blue mushrooms and those heal. Same effect, but that's new. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Well, they supposedly heal. Sure didn't seem like it healed very much, did it? What if they're broken? We'll find out. No, they're not. Okay. Just checking. This is the Magician. It lets you pick up small objects and throw them. Mostly cubes and everything like that. You can also break objects with it by throwing the cubes into them. You can hit enemies too. Running out of sanity, no. This is why the chairs are that size, so you can pull yourself up on them. I mean, you know. You can also hide behind this. This is Poppet. She's all like super zoomed in Poppet. Oof. Her hair likes to wrap around her neck. She's trying to kill herself with her own hair, I guess. I don't know. You can also use the Magician to manipulate drawers, cupboards, flip light switches. You can manipulate door handles if you have keys for things. It's kind of how I keep you out of areas that lock you into places. So you get a key. Woohoo. So she can flip on lights. I actually have all the tarot cards enabled at the moment to just pick from, so. This is the music from the game. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's a steampunk game. You can see out here and everything like that. You can't leave the building, but you can go out on the pipes that attach the building. The curse is only on the building, so if you leave the building, you'll fall lifeless. Oh, I can't resist the chance to try to knock them out into the distance if possible. Really? The people are a dagger in my soul, you know that? Damn. Turn the light on quick. Get my sanity back real fast. Apparently strength lets you double jump. It also lets you parkour off of stuff. That's how I'm grabbing ledges and everything. You can fall through those, by the way. Poppet's a real small character, so she can fall through a lot. Yep. All me. And if you don't believe me, every stream I've done for this is on YouTube. And there's like 155 of them or something right now. So you can see my journey. Yes. This is just a little dopey, like, super enemy to fight early on. Just, I'm probably gonna move him later. I guess I left some print strings on him. You stay over there. I didn't use his attack. I need to speed up his little special move. Problem is you don't have a lot of abilities at this point, so I don't know how hard I want to make him. Oh, thanks, yeah. Find the key here for this. Oh, oh no, don't fall. Actually, I guess that door's open, so... Ooh, let's fall! Get whacked. Unfortunately, I mean, my computer's a bit of a potato, so it does lag more when it's when I'm streaming and running Unreal Engine. Like if I package the game, I can get it to like 60 FPS, but when I'm streaming and running Unreal Engine, that is not true. That is not the case. My computer is not that strong. It's strong. It's definitely not a slouch, but it's just a lot to ask. You stay in there, okay? How will you stay in there? Hey, toy maze. No humans. My tarot card section maybe use something like a radial menu for quicker selection. Well, I think the question is if I hit a button to open like a radial thing and then put them all in a circle, is that really faster to select them? There's 22 of them, so imagine 22 of them in a circle. And opening a radial menu it's still a menu. It's just it doesn't pause the game. So I mean, like, I thought about the radial thing, but there's just too many things, and radial menus aren't very good for having a lot of things to select from. Is the problem. They're good for about like 8 things, I think, is about where it caps out. Maybe 10. Or throw dice now. This is a Wheel of Fortune. It throws dice. Well, it's supposed to. This takes for a second to load them, basically, the first time I play. I'll do it. Black ones cause damage to anything nearby, except for you, of course. And the white ones just heal you, based on whatever they roll. Of course, I rolled a 1. Yeah, I mean, but my question is 2 to 3 rings a better way to select it? Because I don't think you'd actually be able to select it faster at that point. Here, they're in ordered numbers, so you can just pick the one you want. But if you had, like, rings, it'd be like, okay, well, this ring has these ones, and then this ring has these ones, and you gotta know this and this one. It just sounds a lot more convoluted. Right now, it doesn't cover as much of the screen. You could still slow the player to move. And then you can use a radial, like, favorite cards menu. Kind of like assign the items in Dark Souls. Yeah, I mean, people suggest it all the time, and the problem I found with quick slots, because I had those for a while, was that you ended up having to change them out all the time because you used all the cards all the time, so it just got worse and worse the farther into the game it got, which meant that you were kind of like, okay, well, I gotta go back in the menu, select these 4 again, because I let you have 4 equipped at a time, and I was like, okay, and then go back in the menu again every time I needed different ones, and it didn't turn out to be very efficient. This is like the way faster, better way after all my testing. Like, I could slow time for it. There are 22 of them, so. Oh yeah, the crystal ball problem. You marked to fix that there. Forgot all about that, bug. The audio logs. Pause. Crystal ball messages. I'll know what it means later. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate any ideas. If you check back in the streams, I most certainly tried that one. It just didn't pan very well. At all. Well, I didn't bother with the radial. because I started positioning them all for a radial, I never got finished with the radial because it was so annoying to just select them in the radial that I was like, Whereas now you can just see all the ones you have. You just have the full menu thing. It's not the full menu you can open. You can just, there's a shortcut key directly into this. You can also just hit escape or hit the same. Actually, I think you have to hit back. I don't think you get the same key again. I need to fix that. Actually, I'll make note of that too. Let's see. Make the tarot menu exit with the same key. If you click on it, it will exit the menu. Like if you click a tarot card, it does exit the menu. Unless you enter through the status menu, in which case it does not do that. You can check the map and things like that, or it just shows which rooms are connected and everything. And the collectibles, which I haven't done much of yet. The tarot cards, which you've seen. Everything works, loading, saving, things like that. Except the audio. The audio thing doesn't work yet. I made these signs because I got bored one night. Not bored, but I just was like, I need a weird sign for the character you haven't met yet. Also, I like doll heads, so I put them everywhere now. I would say it's like a fetish at this point. I don't know if that's true, but it's a thing. I get it. I think the radio would still be faster if you think about using a controller and playing instead of mouse keyboard. I mean, I don't know if it's faster, because if you you'll have to like, it'd be really weird because like if you have like two wheels of them like that, then you gotta like hit like double direction to go to the things like that. And maybe, I don't know, it definitely plays worse, but no, I appreciate any of the things there. I mean, like it's not wrong to, you know, say things like any Q&A is always helpful. I didn't think about for the controller thing. That is true. I'll look into it. I mean, I'm definitely not super satisfied with the tarot menu. It's mostly just there's 22 of them, so it's a lot of them. It also tells you what they do along the way too, so if you don't remember what all of them do, because like I said, there's 22 of them and they're not all obvious for what they do. Oh yeah, there's this kind of enemy now. It spawns heads and then launches them. Yeah, I never feel like you can't, you know, offer up suggestions, but please suggest as much as you want. That door closed weird. Suggestion, make door close the correct way. This door shouldn't actually be open. I didn't intentionally open it, but sure. Just kind of caught there for a second. These things kind of catch on stuff, so that's kind of a problem. Wee clunk. These boxes hold permanent upgrades, and that's why I was putting them back, because they protect the permanent upgrades. You have to go find the key for them. I just haven't bothered because I'm just kind of running a slice of the game right now. I'm playing like this door isn't open and getting the key for it. I have double jump enabled and I shouldn't. Yeah, I get that a lot too. I actually turned the post-process thingy up, but it is a game that's at night. But the fact that it's 720p, I think really causes problems for people. It's 720p on Twitch. Where on YouTube it's like 1080. So that does make a difference. This has actually been lightened up quite a bit though. I turned off the post-process I had for the whole place to make it easier to see. It's funny. It has to be a certain amount of dark, otherwise you won't think it's night. Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you at that particular level. There, yeah. I mean, I appreciate that you're watching, totally. You know, I'm just happy to chat and all things like that. I guess my question is, don't they have Starlink where you're at? Like, he's got it in like 120 countries now. This thing does not work up close. He's discovered my... I'm gonna have to fix that. I don't like that it's so terrible there. I guess it should spawn closer. Temperance doesn't close. As you can see, I keep a document here of various things that I need to do. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Temperance is a bubble wand for those people who keep track. It's not the best hat. Also, get hit in the face. It's absolutely trash up close because it has like a... doesn't hit point blank, so that guy's like actually a problem for me. I can dash away though, I think. He's just winning the fight, isn't he? You're a jerk, aren't you, little buddy? Does bubble him though. That's fair. I don't know if I could live with slow internet. I need internet. I am the internet. Obviously, since I've been streaming, I have a very, very, very powerful internet connection. Because if I didn't, well... I don't think I can get away with streaming to 2 locations. I'm gonna start trying to stream to more of them, honestly. Another New Zealand person, too. And I literally just want to know where, like, Mordor is there, because my entire view of New Zealand is that it's just... I didn't fix this. Is that this is, that it's just Lord of the Rings, because that's where they filmed it, right? So... I just immediately assume that somewhere down there's hobbits and everything there. I know this isn't true, but, you know, I'm also an American, so you can forgive me for being weird. An ignorant of the world, yes. I know New Zealand's awesome. Yeah, so the Empress's third ability is it can grow and shrink plants. I imagine YouTube is just more optimized than Twitch, would be my guess. I mean, YouTube's just a lot bigger than Twitch in general. So, I mean... yeah. Also, the live stream thingy might be harder to do. I don't know. I'm not sure, like, if there's a big difference between live stream video and not. I know that I'm not important enough on Twitch to be allowed to run at 1080p though. I have to get to partner level for that. Otherwise it's like only random if I get it. Which people can test it. You can see if I got it this time around by checking your settings on the stream and seeing if it's can be put at 1080p. Sometimes it can be, but it's purely random, so you're never gonna know in advance. If it's available was their exact terminology. Oh, okay. Well, that reminds me, I blocked the YouTube chat again. It's not working correctly with my little side thingy yet. Hi, Dave Billy. Oh, if you look, there's a tarot card that appears and like an arrow showing which direction it goes, and it's flashing. So it's going down, and then this one's going up. Then in here. It basically appears at the center of the screen, that's true. And if it's, you know, that's flashing, then it works. And if it's not flashing, it doesn't. Yeah, as far as internet speeds go, I'm spoiled by being in the US. I know it. I 100% know it when it comes to internet connection. Honestly, we're spoiled on a lot of things. People say bad things about the country, but there's a lot good here, too. There aren't many countries I'd want to be in over it. There are some. I think I'd be outside more if I was in other countries. That's true. This country makes it way too easy to stay indoors all the time. It depends on which thing you have equipped. In this case, the Empress is it shows a picture of the Empress card, or like the version I have right now. This one I'm probably going to switch to the Magician. The asset pack I got it from had a light bulb, so I just started using that. This also shows a target on this one, so I might change it up a bit. But I think having the tarot card is better because it tells you which tarot card you have to equip to use it. Otherwise, you just don't know. That's fair. I periodically watch Matt Bird's Quest, his thing, and he's over there. And he's always having problems with his connection. I'm not sure if it's computer or if it's just connection he has there. You know, take your pick. I think it's a little of both, to be honest. Oh yeah, she saves by jumping into toy boxes. I was eventually gonna put some collectibles in here, just so you can add to a little toy box, but I haven't really done that yet. She also saves by jumping through magical paintings, but I have to have the other game mode enabled to even use it, not the testing game mode, so I've just been playing without it. I made a bad jump there. Taking the long way. Long way. That sucks. I mean, I like being in rural areas because I like nature. I know it's weird, I don't ever go outside anymore, but that's because I'm in the city and I hate cities. Like, there's nowhere I want to go in the city. It's just buildings that sell things and people everywhere. What am I going to do with that? We use the moon for a bit here. One of the moon's traversal ability is that it can actually wipe out moon doors. Mostly there's things that can make vanish, so you can pass through. A few kilometers away from the main road. Oh, see, probably where I'm at. Maybe here in the city. Exactly. Yep. Oh. Gotta work on the collision on that pipe, I guess, make it better to see. These enemies emit light. I'm gonna use them, but they got wrecked by that. Why can't I? I guess I can always zoom the camera in to see better. They got wrecked by the moon when you weren't looking. The moon makes clones of Poppet, little dancing clones. And then you can detonate them. In order to deal damage to the vibe. Enemies will also attack them too, so. It's like the Mesmer from Guild Wars 2. Does a lot of damage because they can destroy them, so. Yeah, I remember once I lived, oh gosh, it was actually just surprisingly on the side of the road. It was like 1,000 feet. I don't know what that converts to in everyone else's measurement, but it was really, really not far. I mean, we could say about like, we'll say about 330 meters. There you go. We'll do that. It's not accurate, but it's close. So I was about that far from the road, and it cost $1,000 to get the line from just that far. I was like, really? I also can't make this jump for some reason because I'm bad at my own game. So I was just like, oh. At the time I was working on websites and I needed it. I was very sad. So, you know. I need my internet. I also cannot make this jump for the life of me. Why am I so bad at my game? I was kind of a meme that I'm bad at my own game. Oh, this thingy? Oh yeah, no, that thing, yeah. They don't need colliders. I can put them on them. Actually, I guess I make note of it. I forget about those. Pressure gauges have a vision. Yeah, that's why I need to run tests more, because yeah. I guess I'll go beat up Patrick next. We'll use this one next. Oh, actually, I need this anyway to open the door. Yeah, it was rough. I did not like what happened there. I'm supposed to still playing this. Just watching him until they lost. It's a Metroidvania. The genre is about exploring. But the good news is that there's really only so many ways you can go. You'll figure it out. But it's not really a genre where you tell people exactly where to go. Like it actually actively makes people not like your game. So I have to put tutorials in because tutorials on how to use the abilities, that's true. But in most cases, it's like, okay, well, there's 3 doors here, and you came through this one, and you have a key for this one. You know, you'll probably figure out which way to go. When I got into this room, this door would have been closed, and I had to get the key out of this room to go through this door. And if you try to use a door that you don't have a key for, it'll tell you you don't have the key. Like, I'll send you that out there. Door key required message sticks inside the pipe. But I mean, you would have had to have gone this way. In this room, you would have had a lot to go explore, but I mean, you would just have this giant room to explore, that's all. Like, you'll figure out where to go. That's like the biggest room too, so that's also kind of unfair in comparison to the other rooms. Like, you know, that one's supposed to be fun to explore. I took a secret passage, by the way, which you don't even have to take that way. I just took that because why not? But once you get this key, presumably you would actually go out of your way to, you know, click on doors and go, do I have this key? And then remember where to go. Of course, I know the genre, I meant more way of recognizing what is intended path and what is decoration for release. And how Tinykin does this. Well, I intend for you to jump around on everything. If you can go on it, there's nothing stopping you. Jump on it. Go ahead. Go nuts. The whole point is you're a toy running around this thing like that. You're not really restricted on where you can go unless there's a door in the way or something. You want to run down a bridge? You want to jump off the bridge? You totally can. You can get somewhere. Go ahead. That's my entire game strategy. I also wouldn't have all these abilities either, so if those seem confusing, I wouldn't have them all. I only would have like the Magician, the Fool, and 2 of the Empress abilities. But yeah, like, I don't restrict people where you can go. You just go nuts. You want to jump on this pumpkin? You can jump on the pumpkin. Sure. Why not? You don't have double jump at this point in the game, so you wouldn't really be able to get there. There's going to be a secret up there later. You can try to get up there. You can also enlarge the pumpkins, too. Yeah, why not, right? Yeah, double jump, you can get up there. Jumping on the pumpkins isn't the easiest, but you can jump over. Woo, you have double jump, you're like, yep, I can get there. I need to work on the collision plus pumpkins. They're a little off, I think. But in most cases, it's kind of obvious where you're going. There's only minor deviations on where you can truly go. But when you're inside the room, you can kind of go wherever you want, and I ain't stopping you. I actually don't like how bright it is now. The game's much brighter than it was. I'm used to being much darker. Are we taking forever to load there, buddy? Fair enough. I guess I can fight him with what he was supposed to have and not just random crap. Oh, that was mean. Usually these bosses have like multiple phases, so they're a little... they always start out kind of wimpy and then go from there. There is an ambush down, right? Like, we're not, didn't they? I will throw blocks at you. You would have this for this fight. Not the throw ability. You'd have this to pick up and drop ability, but I'm cheating, so whatever. Because I just spent like an hour messing with this ability to make it better. Get hit by this. It's like not even the best ability. It's actually pretty bad. Oh yeah, I didn't explain this ability yet. This one doesn't have a hat or weapon yet, but it creates like little balls behind you and like a little snake-like pattern. And you can detonate them to deal damage. It doesn't do a lot of damage unless they get hit by a bunch of the balls at once, but... it's like the best runaway ability ever. You're just like, look, I ran away. Uh-oh. Ow. Get hit in the head. Well, it's not that good of a runaway ability. It's kind of hard to see it. So it's like a test ability to see if I like it or whatever. But it's not there yet. It's fine. Go back to get some light here. Hey buddy, I'm over here. The Fool can also grow big as its super and do even more damage. Very costly, and he does run away a lot because he's a jerk. He starts spitting things at you. You're supposed to have the Empress's healing ability for this, the Fool, and like the Magician, and that's kind of it. That's all you got for this fight. And technically this heals Patrick, so this battle will be a lot harder if I play it the right way. Actually, I might give you Temperance before it too. Actually, no, I do. You get Temperance before it. You cannot bubble a boss, so... but you're dropping something while looking forward? What do you mean by that? I mean, she does like a push animation there, like a throw thing like that. Yeah, she just does a push animation when she picks up and drops things. Well, her pickup is a lift like that, and then the push is... I guess it did the same animation twice. Interesting. Yeah, she does like a push. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's the Hermit. Yeah, it's not even, like, it's like a concept at this point. Like, I'm just showing off the ability to have a concept. A lot of them aren't necessarily finished. Like, some of them are. For the portion of the game that you're actually playing through, you wouldn't even have a lot of these abilities. I'm just testing them out because it's fun. You'd be using the Fool a lot. Oh yeah, it's... I'll definitely take it under advisement on that one. I'll just write it down actually. Let's see, so... Bulls are behind you, they appear behind you outside of camera range. You need to look behind you. So maybe somebody look behind. A way to look behind for the Hermit ability. It's super far down the road for even potentially being an ability. Like, you don't get it in the first hour and a half to 2 hours of the game. You might not get it in the first 4 or 5 hours of the game. I kind of have most ones figured out for the second 2 hours as well. And there's like 66 abilities in the game at the moment. Well, planned abilities. That number might get cut down, but it was basically 3 abilities for every tarot card. However, that's a lot. So I might be cutting that back. So it's not heal as much as I expected. But yeah, looking behind's not a bad idea. I'm not sure how that ability is even going to be good. Yeah. I might cut it to 2 per, which means there'd be 44 abilities. And that is still a lot. But that's also the weapons too. Like just attack abilities as well. It's not even necessarily like all traversal abilities, because I have traversals as well, and it's like, Taking a beating from old Patrick here. Yeah, people have definitely suggested the 69 thing. Yes, they have. Nice. Problem is, there's 22 the major arcana. So, there wouldn't be much point in having 69 unless some of them have extra abilities. But honestly, I kind of want to cut abilities, not add more. Running over the darkness to get my curse back. These enemies explode when you get nearby them. Well, they jump and explode, so... He does kind of aim in weird directions sometimes. Yeah, I definitely thought about that. And then restricting, like, making it where they have to guess which ones they need to bring. But here's the downside of that. You'll have to keep running back to where you can switch it over and over and over if you guess wrong. I'm not actually sure there's a menu problem is the thing, though. That's just it. Like, I'm not sure there is. I actually think that the radial menus aren't very good in games. I don't really like them myself, but... I might use it, but I don't know. Like I said, I really don't like radial menus much. But like I say, you get like a menu that's mediocre in the form of a radial menu, and then you get the fun of having to constantly backtrack to equip the right ones because you guessed wrong, because you don't know what's going to come up. So it's like, well, do I need this? Do I need this? And that can't be fun. Also, I cannot swing the weapon now suddenly. Okay, yeah, I can. At least that's my theory on it. I mean, limitation does equal fun in a lot of things, but backtracking just because you guessed wrong doesn't sound that great. So, I don't know. But maybe. Because I've definitely tested it, kinda. And right now I just have a million abilities because I just have them all. Yeah, I think it would make an actively worse game in my testing to do that. Also, there's ones with like static abilities. It's like, okay, well, you leave behind the one that does double jump. Well, that sucks. Now you gotta go back and get double jump. It's like, it's not like guns in, like, you know, those, like, a lot of the, you know, first-person shooters where you can still win with any gun. A lot of these abilities are necessary to just traverse the levels, so without them you would have to just constantly backpedal. You could take different weapons for combat, sure, but everything else would be like, I bring my one weapon for combat because I need all these traversal abilities instead? That doesn't sound fun. Get wrecked by the overpowered Wheel of Fortune. You would not have this ability. This wheel is so strong. It's so good. I do gotta get my curse back though. It's very expensive to use. You get stat upgrades, it's just that I play without any of them for testing. This ability came back because I like the rolling dice. Well, I mean, how would I split it? Like, you know, it's like... And that one, I don't... I did play Dawn of Sorrow a long time ago. I don't remember them taking away your abilities. I thought you just had them all the time. It's just you could equip different abilities, but you could equip them anytime you wanted. I don't necessarily remember the limitation. There might have been one. It's been a long time. Wait, what? Did he die? Oh, he got murdered by that. I told you this is an overpowered weapon. I didn't even notice I killed him. That's real power right there. Also, I get caught over here. Whatever, I can get off that. I got a double jump. Yeah, I'm not really convinced that changing equipment out is fun. I don't think it's a good idea. I think it's a pretty bad one, honestly. In my testing, it wasn't good. It really just isn't fun to go, oh look, I gotta go back 2 rooms because of this. Oh crap, I forgot this ability. I get over here, it's like, oh, I got 1 more room. Oh crap, I have the wrong abilities because I don't know what's in that room in advance. I gotta go back and get those. Okay, well, just imagine if you had to do that every time. It'd be terrible. It'd be like the worst game design possible. Let's see, your tourist relays, you get unlocked and stay with you, then you have 3 slots for non-essential relays, like moves, no equipment change. Yeah, like, it. I don't see where, like, I had the setup like that where you could just go into the menu and set up quick abilities, but you just had to go into the menu and keep changing them all the time, so it was like superfluous. It added extra steps. Yeah, being able to switch all the time, it's like, you already have that. It's like, So I remain unconvinced, having tested that setup earlier. It's fine, but and I definitely considered the limit the things entirely, but again, I just tested it with backtracking. It was just boring. A lot of these tarot cards just have static abilities that are limited in certain areas. Or not static, but they have abilities that are only good in certain areas. Just why I'm not really showing them off. Mostly the weapons are pretty good here. Aha, I get blown up. This is a hard one to do because it leaves the clone wherever you're at and it dashes you direction, so you're not invincible in the dash, so. Oh. Let's see. And switching off cool. The super bar, the super bar is visible. Well, the super is active. Causes the super bar to stay. So this is another traversal ability. This is the Hierophant. There's these possessed objects that you just see flying around. If the Hierophant's active, they behave. Letting you traverse places, you know, wherever they're at. Wee. Yippee-ki-yay. Little lips on these actually make those jumps harder than they seem, so that's why I'm taking little back pedals like that for better momentum. Just hang out over here in the dark, get my curse. Oh, I should have curse. And your light. There's a light right here. Up in the right corner tells you if you're in the light or dark. Which is currently the best way I've found. I've been through many iterations of how the light mechanic works. I've been through a lot of iterations of all these things, and having tested them, like I say, there's 150 plus streams that show you. I don't know which stream had each mechanic tested, but you know, you get an idea that there might have been a couple. Apparently there's a war on just how dark the game should be. We'll get to the rooms that are intentionally dark. This is where you meet Charlotte, who'd like to play hide and seek with you. I'm gonna go find myself some, these are friendly landmines. They blow you up into the air. Very good. You take damage, but you also can get off the floor here. Let's get some dice and throw dice at people. So there's a ghost girl who's the de facto ruler of the place, and you're, you know, they're all her toys. And by process of elimination, that also makes you her toy. And, you know, if she catches you, it instant kills you, so don't get caught. I mean, you go back to it at the same point, of course, but... And she's always in the smoke, so... There are things down there if you want them. There she's crawling, you can see her. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But because I'm a generous person, I definitely put a sign down there, which is easier to read from down there. It definitely says there's no secret down there and has an arrow pointing the right direction. I'm gonna lure her over this way. You go over this way, okay? Come over here. Come be my buddy. Hello. Put yourself up. You can zoom the camera in and out to get better view. You go over there and I'll go over here. She can still grab you out of these smokes and she can teleport places, so she is scary. This is a secret area. You don't have to go this way. I've been taking both secret areas. Like there's like secret off routes with extra rooms that you just don't have to go into at all. But I like doing it. This is my little merchant. Her name is Annie's-on. She in fact is a ripoff of Amazon. Have you joined Annie's-on Prime yet? I mean, seriously. Everything for sale, even you. Oh my god. You didn't spawn her stuff. That's awkward. Fix that there. Annie's-on didn't spawn her items. Normally you buy stuff kind of like Zelda where you just talk to the item and you just buy it and they're just floating in the world. I do hide secrets. You can jump over to the hat here. You can get over here. Yep. This time, she appears on other points in the game, but this particular shop is only accessible via the secret passage. But once you get the key, this key here, you can actually go in and out of the door. You can also go back through the pipes there, but yeah. You'll probably recognize the location you pop out at, too. It is a giant building. Oh, look! Remember this place? You might. Yeah, see? It loops. You can also see the map thing that gives you an idea of where things are connected at. It just shows you which room's connected, and later on I'm gonna put like secrets in it, like it'll tell you that there's something there, and that's the most you're gonna get. Yeah, like this is basically it. Like it just shows lines connecting things, and if you go into a room, it shows you've been there. For some reason, the storage room didn't show up though. Storage room didn't show up on the map. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's other floors too, as you can click the other floors. They haven't really been put in the game yet, but I have been down to the 4th floor for these 2 rooms. So, and it shows you which floor Poppet's on by where her little thing is at. Just so you have an idea of what's going on. And where she's at, and here it'll move her picture around. Yeah, for some reason this one didn't trigger the thing. I don't know why. There's a light here though, so I was hanging out by the light. Yeah. It definitely adds up. It might get cut down a bit. There was originally like, I think at one point there was 9 floors or something stupid. It was huge. And like I say, without story, and the last time I ran it, it took an hour and a half or so to beat the area. Like to beat the first, basically the 5th floor here. Oh, there's an H-load going on. It's not even actually technically built. The H-load is enabled, but you can build the H-load to do much better. However, building the H-load takes like over an hour, and every time I move something, I have to build it again, so we ain't doing that. There's a lot going on. So I load everything in and hope, and for some reason those are broken. Again. Alright, loading boxes in the storage room. Back. Don't work all the time. As you can see, I'm just adding to my bug list as I go on like that. Well, I was going to get this key, but I have to get far enough away to pull this off if I'm going to do that. I don't need the key. It's just a nice key to have. Every key in this room is optional. There's 3 keys in the room, though. And the shop, so you might want to come to this area, but you don't have to come to this area. You can go anywhere else you want. Ain't nobody stopping you. I'm gonna see if I can cull those out of existence and then see if it fixes them. I'm gonna run down here intentionally. Yeah, see, like, I don't care if you jump down here if you want. You want to go in here? You can totally do that. No problem. You go out here. That's cool. You want to jump on this pipe? You can get up on top of it. That's fine. I can double jump on top, probably. Pipe's kind of janky, though. I actually got the key for down here a while ago. I got it while it was in this room. You probably recognize this room now. There's probably not the save box that was in the corner, but probably looks familiar. Just saying. They're deliberately placed. Random isn't very fun because there's just small places to put them, like shelves and things like that, and random doesn't really put them there. Also, they could drop in the water. If you fall in the water, you die, and so do the enemies too. There is a tarot card that protects against the water. The Emperor. The second area has a lot more water in it. This area, not so much. Maybe I can fix these by running far enough away. I don't know if it'll fix them or not. We'll find out. It did not fix them. Well, I guess I'm not getting that key. Fair enough. I didn't want that key anyway. Light right here. These seem to work okay, but lately this mechanic's had some problems. I keep fixing it and it has other problems. You know how it works with Q&A. Nothing's ever perfect the 47th time. So we'll just go back this way. I'm just trying not to get by Charlotte because I didn't bother to actually save. I just jumped in the box and never told to save. I actually would respawn though at the box, that's true. There's more save points than you think. It's just that the mechanic that lets you save in this, like, inside of the paintings does not work with this without the right game mode enabled. And I have the testing game mode enabled, so. Friendly landmines. Nope. Thank you. Oh no. The floor is lava. Do not touch the floor. You ever see the game? It took you 1.5 hours to beat the first area and I know all the paths and everything. It probably took, yeah, exactly what I'm thinking. Like, 1.5 hours for me to do it with all the practice I have. That's no story yet. The story's not in there yet. Last time I ran, I actually added a few rooms since then, so it's probably closer to like 2 hours with the story and the extra rooms, I assume. So it's probably like 3, actually it might be 2.5, 3 hours for a normal person. Like it's gonna be big. So I might be cutting it down more than I already, I mean, my original thoughts were definitely a different size than it is now. Oh, I left that door open, how good of me. Probably. I think that someone who's like really good at gaming will probably get it done in like 2.5, 3 hours, and then someone who's not very good at it, I can see them, especially if you die a lot. I've been trying to make the game where it's not particularly hard for me, because if it's hard for me, it'll be ridiculous for a normal person who's never played like a million times like I have. These cubes are portable light sources. Also, look, they crawl in the pipes. Oh god, they're coming for me. I guess they don't want to leave the pipes, huh? What you doing, buddy? These are a new enemy that I'm working on, so they are maybe a little less exciting than they could be. My pipe crawlers. You do a fair amount of damage, though. I definitely took a beating. This is, for reference, over 4 years doing Q&A on the game, and I competed in 1.5 hours. Every player took 8 to 10. Between the 10 does know how long it takes to beat the game without knowing anything. Well, there you go. I think it'll be eye-opening the first time I see someone else play it. Because I had an RPG Maker game that I had built, and it was a prototype for this game, actually. And when I first released like the first prototype, watching someone play it, like some streamer decided to play it thinking it was like a finished game, and I was like, it's a concept game, it's not a finished game. And it's funny, he took half an hour going through the intro story because he just kept talking about everything in the story, and I'm just like, that's cool, man, but you didn't even try it. For reference, the first version of the game took like 5 minutes to get past the story. And but yeah, like it took almost 2 hours to beat that version, that game, and I let other people play it, and man, it took me 2 hours to beat that game. Took them a lot longer. I just figured I would, you know, add 50% more time, but I could be wrong. It could, you might be right. Maybe it's like double, because I just literally know where to go. Like here, like I keep adding a lot of mazes too, because it's kind of fun to run around through things and stuff and be tiny. Oh, we fighting, huh? We brawling? There's you pipe thingies. These are gonna be a lot creepier when they have noises. Fool has a lot of special effects. It's really weird in a pipe. They kind of slide. Now these are like the latest enemy. Actually, they're one of the latest enemies I've made, and therefore they are not even close to game ready. Oh yeah, certainly my whole job revolves around offering a perspective to devs that they don't usually get. And I appreciate it too. I'm blind some things when spending too many hours in something. Funnily enough, the same things still happen to me when I make my own games. Oh yeah, it's pretty hard to know things from, you know, to see from the outside looking in when you've always been on the inside, right? It's really what it is. So I mean, I appreciate all the outside perspectives. Never be afraid to suggest ideas. I mean, I might not like an idea and I might not use it, but a lot of the ideas in the game actually people have suggested. I turned it into my own idea as far as changing it to fit the game, but I appreciate all of things because I'm one guy. You know, there's a lot going on here, and yeah, there's a lot going on here. I think the game will be considerably shorter than I originally thought it was going to be, as far as how many floors it's going to be, but not how long the game is going to be. Like, I originally thought it'd be like a 10-hour game kind of thing, and I thought each floor would only be like an hour and a half at most. And now I'm thinking, wait, didn't I turn the light on? I thought I turned the light on. Okay, well I died because I didn't turn the light on. Is he talking? Really? I thought the light was on. Anyway, yeah, fair enough. But yeah, you get an idea. I guess I can show you Charlotte running around too down here. That was something I was going to show off, and I didn't do it. Yeah, I definitely think that I'm overestimating players. Especially because I'm using a lot of overpowered weapons right now, too. So when I do the actual playthrough, when I get voodoo fixed and everything like that. So basically pretty soon. We'll see how all the changes to the submarine. What? Oh, I got hit by her. Oh, she appeared over there. Well, you suck. I wasn't paying attention because I was busy talking. Oh. Why is the music wrong too, for that matter? That music is super wrong. The library music is wrong. This room also needs to be darker too. Yeah, this is where Charlotte chases after you down here, and if she catches you, it's just a game over. I was gonna put like some kind of jump scare thingy, so and that will be pretty just showing off things if people haven't seen it yet. Things going pretty good. I did lots of changes and improved stuff along the way today, as usual. I'm gonna go play on my piano. Wait, these don't count as a light? Uh-oh. Are these not on? Okay, apparently these don't count as a light. I was going to play on the piano, but for some reason these lights are not working. But I did just make a bunch of changes to the game earlier, so fix the vacuum tube. The light is on, it says so. You probably have to do some... These are just a normal one. There's nothing special about them. Are you not listed as a light? Did I not tag you? You're a light. Do you not have an attenuation radius? 1,000. 1,000 here. Library. And located in there. The count as being in the library, right? Did it save the library when I loaded up? I might be considered in the wrong room. Library. Sure. I stepped in this room here. Maybe the library. It's playing the wrong music though, so I kind of question if it thinks I'm in the wrong room. Oh, the library. There you go. That's the problem. Oh, yeah. She's got some good things there. She's supposed to have more darkness in here. It should actually, like, normally I actually have a post-process going for, like, the whole thing. Like, I made the game darker, but I recently, as I say, I mean, like, this is normally what it would be. And on Twitch, it gets hard to see. In the actual play, I think the game is better this way, but because it's just too bright otherwise, where it's, like, really, like, it doesn't seem like it's dark. But that's what it would be normally in this room. Also, why is Poppet's music wrong? I can fix that real fast. I can fix her. Can make her better. I think it's because I didn't change the name when I changed anything like this. So it's just room information, room music. Misclick and do whatever I just did there. Fantastic. Room information, music here. Probably just needs to say it says the library instead. It's looking for a name inside of a map variable, and then it plays the music based upon that. Oh, cool. Well, thanks for all the advice and the suggestions and things like that. And for subbing and all that. Definitely feel free to, drop by and hang out and everything. I'm always happy to chat. Can't offer too much advice about Game Maker, but I got a Discord if you want to sit in the Discord and chat when I'm not streaming. Got a bunch of game devs, and there's like 80 of us in there, so there's some number of people in there. It's not like zero. Some of them, know Game Maker. I personally don't know it. I don't really know. I mostly know RPG Maker and Unreal Engine. Pretty much it. Polar opposites. Just saying, polar opposites. I think Game Maker's free now or something like that, right? Just when they made it free. Or something. Yeah, this music's supposed to. This is what it was supposed to look like in here. She chases after you by teleporting to the smoke and everything. Yeah. I definitely have a section where people can show what they're, showcase what they're working on, and if you want, I can also make a section in the Discord where people can chat about Game Maker. I just haven't had quite as many people ask yet about it. I have one guy in there who tries to learn every engine he can. It's adorable. Every time he shows, I have another engine. I'm like, but you didn't use the other one. This is my working steampunk piano. Made by Beetle Games, who is also in the Discord. I mean, I've changed things so it would work for my game, but beyond that, he designed it, so kudos to him. We use commercial license is 500 a single time, and they have no revenue share, and how much earnings is pretty neat. That's a lot. That's 100. I thought it was 500. The licensing for Unreal Engine is after you make $1 million, they take 5% of anything over $1 million. Oh no. If I make $1 million, I'll happily give them 5% of anything over it. Somehow I doubt I'm making it's $1 million in a year, by the way. So I don't think this game will make $1 million. I'd love if it did, but I'm not gonna hope too much. So that's not too bad. I mean, $100 is not the worst. Got an RPG Maker where they were charging like 60 for not very good. Yeah, Unity has Unity had a licensing thing going on, and then they changed it. Like, it's not free to use. It's cheap to use, but they cut out a bunch of features and stuff. Well, it's free if you don't use those features, I think, or something like that. It's weird. It's definitely more costly than Unreal Engine by a lot. Weirdly enough, Unreal Engine is probably the cheapest engine on the market. I'm dead. Yeah, it's not the worst. Now, the fact that Epic gives you so much free assets in order to use their games and everything is just insane. Like, it cut my game dev cost down to nothing practically. That's not true. Some things they're still costing it, but most of the money I put was actually towards other games. Pay the same money for featuring a single game on Steam, and you still get the That's true. Steam is rough. You do get the $100 back if you make like $1,000 or something, though. So it is. They do reimburse you, but for someone who's not actually like a proven dev, the $100 is rough because there's a good chance you just don't even get it back. Or you have to cough it up and you're a poor game dev, because game devs aren't exactly rich most of the time. It's a labor of love. Yeah, it's a labor of love. That's what I tell myself. But I'm crying at night. Nah. Yeah, it's not the worst. The fact they let you try it anyway, too. And if you don't even ever release a game for, like, for money, then it's just free. Oh, I don't know about that. I could easily win out on the green light system. It would cost me $0. Just saying. I might not have a huge amount of followers on, YouTube and Twitch, but I can get a green light. So I'm trying to farm people on YouTube now, because actually I'm at the 346 on YouTube. I have enough watch hours on YouTube in order to get monetized. I just don't have enough subs at all. Like, wait, I have like 346. I need 1,000. I thought that's how many games get uploaded to Steam, everything. Yeah, but I mean, they also have to win the green light things too. Like, if nobody upvotes it, I guess you could go out of your way to create a bunch of fake accounts. They have to cut down on that. Like, we have to own X amount of games to be able to vote on green light, And then people would just go buy humble bundles. But then at least they're dropping money, so they could just ban accounts that are spammers. But then Valve would have to actually monitor things and worry about banning people. That Valve doesn't do things like that. It's Valve. They're super lazy. They're like the laziest. I get rid of these ones on the walls here, I think, because they don't turn. I like the heads that turn. I have these wonderful heads, and they just watch what you do. That's it. That's all they do. Yeah, I assume my game will be able to beat out a lot of the trash games. I hope so. if one look at it isn't enough to beat out trash games, like, I mean, just look at this. Do you really think I'm going to lose to a trash game here? I mean, seriously. I mean, probably will, but I'll pretend like I don't. They're just great. They're just so fun. They just watch you. They don't do anything. They just watch. She will try to grab you out of the smoke, too. Oops. Right above me. Our platform community is moderated, even it's strange how you kept the biggest marketplace of them all and not even hire people for something. Yeah, it's wild how poor the moderation is on Steam. I'm not a fan of the platform at all. I don't use Steam, like hardly at all. I use Epic almost exclusively, and there's a simple reason for it. Every week, Epic keeps giving me more free games. My Epic library is full of way more games than my Steam library at this point. I don't even play like the most of them. I just collect them whenever they show up. It's like, cool, neat. So like, I have like zero reason to ever use Steam. But I'll sell on it because I'm gonna sell on the Epic Store too. Because like they take like, if you also simultaneously release on there or just release it only on there, they take some like 5% of the proceeds, like of the sales. That's it. That's awesome. Yeah, I like all these things up here. But every once in a while I do. I think I recently bought Alice Madness Returns on there because it's the inspiration for this game, and I realized I didn't own a copy, but it was 99 cents on Steam. And it wasn't, Epic wasn't doing a sale, otherwise I'd have bought it on Epic. Because yeah. Might have to sell in Steam, but I don't gotta like them. I don't gotta like them at all. Yeah, being like 5 subs this stream. That's awesome. 5 subs on YouTube. Both have benefits. Steam offers cool things like their controller input support system and a pretty good server system. Yeah, I mean, I think from a dev standpoint, Steam sucks, but they do provide some backup services that are good for like, you know, multiplayer. So it's pretty good if you're multiplayer things. But it costs a lot and they take a lot of your your profits. So they're pretty crappy as far as being a dev, but they do have their purpose. They do a lot for Linux gaming, but I'm not building for Linux. I don't care. I don't have Linux. I tried it. Somehow I found something I like less than Windows, impressive as that is. I actually ran it for an entire year. But I mean, even as a consumer, Epic gives away a lot of free games. It's like one a week, and then during like during Christmas, it's like 15 free games. It's a lot. So, speaking of which, what's the free game right now? What's the deal of the week? You're hiding the free games. My poor internet's like, why would you do this to me? Okay, yeah, the free game right now is Botanica. So it's not that great of a game, I think. Maybe it is. It's free. I think I own it already. Yeah. But still, every game. That's how I played Control. They gave me Control free. I was like, yeah, I'll play that. Epic has everything too, and it works cross-platform. Okay, well, I mean, that's awesome. I don't plan on doing multiplayer games, so I don't know how much it'll matter to me, but I mean, community design, is that the people who made Botanica? Okay, yeah, it is. I mean, the game looks okay, I guess. It's just I don't have a lot of time to play games, so you know, if I want to play games, it's gonna be ones that are like I'm super into. It does. I mean, I like the tiny thing, and there's some cool looking stuff, so maybe I'll try it. But now I work a regular job and I do this. I play Mechanarium. Okay, it's cool. That's cool. I don't hate point and click adventures. I actually kind of like them on my phone. It's something you can play in bed and fall asleep to playing, basically. I found that well, I used to play games like while laying in bed to try to fall asleep because I wanted like hard any kind of puzzle game like that to work my brain enough to get my brain to just shut up so I can fall asleep. And it worked, except for now, I do this until like between 6 and 8 in the morning, doing all this coding and everything. My brain does not need additional work to shut up. It's good. I found a different solution. Yes. Yes, I did. Yeah, I fixed that one. So, yeah. I don't know, I'm gonna release. I'm gonna release to both places, so it'll be good. And maybe I'll play that game. Maybe I would try gaming on stream, but my entire audience is all game dev, so I don't know if that's really worth my time. I'm just now building the game dev audience. It's like I could do that, but I could not. Called storage room. Wait, what didn't show up on the storage room? Oh, storage room didn't show up on the map. Really? Oh. Oh, cool. Well, thanks for Discord hanging out and all the advice and subbing and all that. Good luck on your game thing. Hope to see what you make. That's always cool to see what people make. I mean, that's probably the best thing about doing this is just meeting like minds who like to make crazy things. And oh, she never got back to me. Fair enough. I suggested a way to fix someone's problem and they never responded back. Sounds about right. Here, I might grab myself another drink real fast. Right back. But it actually did show. Okay. Showed Applebee's comment in the things. Cool. The YouTube stuff is social stream doesn't seem to like the YouTube thing as much. I don't know, it's weird because I actually connect with initially with YouTube, and then I also then send it to Twitch as well, because you have to pick one. And sending to YouTube means I can do like a private stream on YouTube to test sound and everything, which you can't do on Twitch. So I send to that one first and then just use the thing to send to the others, and it's pretty good. But a little social stream thing I have set up, which is supposed to hold all the stuff in the docks here, is not always the best for showing things. Yeah, I did the multi-output thing. I switched to OBS recently. It's great. Streamlabs sucks. OBS is so much better. Oh my god. It's so much better. I also don't bother with a lot of weird and oh gosh, all the layouts and everything like that. I had them for a little bit, but then people just didn't like that they were blocking what they wanted to see, so it's fair. Just gonna say it, it's fair. I added something recently to this and I don't remember what it was. Oh, it's Smuggler's Cove, I think. Yeah, because it had ships. I want some boats. I don't have a lot of boats. I guess I can make little steampunk boats or something out of just stuff. But I just don't have a lot of boats. Whoa. A big boat. So honestly, one second. I'm gonna get sidetracked a little bit because I'm just curious about this stuff here. We have 5 subs on YouTube tonight. Nice. Wait for that map to load. Good times. We're up to 81 people in the Discord. Hell yeah. It means I have people to chat with even when I'm not streaming. I do stream a lot, but there are in fact times I am not streaming. It does happen, I guess. Doesn't seem like it happens as often, not often, but it does happen. I can just put boats in here and then have you jump on the boats? I'm not gonna leave the boat here. I'm just curious about jumping on boats. Probably would shrink it down anyway. But maybe not. Like, first off, what's the collision on the boat? Probably trash. Oh yeah. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and just gonna remove that trash collision. I don't really even care. And I'm just gonna switch to complex. I'm not gonna waste time. There's no way Unreal Engine's ever gonna make that collision good with auto convex. I don't care. I'm gonna jump on the boat because I want to jump on the boat. This excites me. Because I just don't have many boats. So if you could jump from boat to boat fighting things, that might be kind of cool. I was thinking for this area there might be something like that. I would need to change up some of the rooms, how they work, but that's okay. I'm not opposed to doing that. Having like a pirate city with boats that are like the size for Poppet and everything. This is about the right size for Poppet boats and like that, so... Yeah, well, I was kind of hoping to be up higher. Also, let's just get rid of that nav mesh. I shouldn't be working on this right now, but I just had some ideas that I was thinking of testing out. Honestly, when I put it in this room, Like this could easily be the Pirate City room, but I'm just curious on the scope, like the size things would have to be to match what's going on there. Like how big are we talking here? Let's say I paste here. Well, it's actually probably a reasonable size to match up to it. I'm not going to make this room right now. I'm just putting some concept stuff out here to give me an idea for later. Which I do a lot. It's concept everything's. Or I could just put boats everywhere as well. There's sails for these too. These different? I guess they are. Looks real similar to me. Well, maybe they aren't that similar. They don't look different. Or if they are, they're very similar. That's a biggie. Maybe. Some interesting ideas going on here. Little rowboats too. Okay, I got an idea that some things might go here. I don't hate it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet, but there might have to be smaller boats too. But I should stop working on that area because it's not necessary for the first thing there. Now, with how long this might actually end up being for people to play it, I might actually have to remove even more levels. I might just be going crazy on how much I had. Sappy's probably right. It's probably going to take a lot longer to go through these areas than I think it will. So it wouldn't surprise me one bit. We'll see what I can get done in the next 18 months. Because my supposed release date's right around then, so it does kind of make me want to focus on doing certain things over others, you know? That's making the map thing. I was trying to remember what I was working on. I just blanked on what it was. I was like, I'm working on something. I got excited about the free boats I got. I'm not really certain on the whole next area how it's going to pan out. I think there'll be some areas that'll have the water, but maybe not as much as I think. I might mix areas up more and not have them as like entire levels that fit a thing. Because this whole top level doesn't even fit a particular thing either. It's kind of also got a lot of things going on here, so it's like, how much am I really doing, right? Like, First off, this should just be the library. And then this one should be storage. Storage room. Pump room, safari room, sure. All records. Playroom. Meeting room. Bed and hallway. Charlotte's bedroom. I actually don't think I have this listed as Charlotte's bedroom. I think it's listed as Charlotte's room. No, it's Charlotte's bedroom. It matches. It appears on the map now. It doesn't have a picture, but right, and I'll just save it over here real fast. Off screen so I don't have to worry about showing things I do not wish to show on screen, such as business talks or something. Or secret information about what's coming up in the game. Also a thing. Paintings. Where did I put these things? Oh, room images, duh. Have any storage room image? I don't need this playing anymore. I get my storage room image and drag it into the game. Yeah, the old storage room was ugly. There we go. I'll take a picture of that room later. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it yet. I mean, I do kind of want the first like floor of this thing done and like almost have everything hit like a really high point, and then you go to the next area. But we'll have to see how I do it, how I release it and everything. Anyway. Let's see. Oh, when switching the Fool, the super bar stays. Look at her HUD here to see how she had it set up. That's interesting. I thought it would switch automatically given that I've reduced it to 0 on switching weapons, I thought. You know, these should be set to 0. Oh. Player stats appears to read differently than I thought. If I stretch the old neck, it's got problems. Perfect. Didn't think it'd be a hard fix. Oh, the door required key thing? Let's just do that really fast because it's easy. I said check the other side of this door. As long as both sides of the door work, then that's every door, so they share the same blueprint. Perfect. This is not a bug, so it's just going in the later things. Automatic save, automatic saves. It's fine. I really am considering switching to 44 abilities. Like something that has an arrow ability, or she has a traversal, and then like a more generic ability, and then weapon ones having like 2 major combat abilities instead. But I don't know. So I'm still really far off of having all the abilities at this point done. Like I have I mean, because I don't even have some of them on here yet. And I need like 1 million now. Because like in others, 10, 16, 21. Some of these don't even have abilities, I guess, but we'll say 21, 26, 28, 32 abilities of 66. So I'm not even quite at halfway, and to be fair, the death and doesn't even really have 3 abilities, so that's just a lie. Like they're marked, but they don't really do anything, and neither does the devil. Justice barely has an ability, so we're looking closer to like 29 abilities that I really have. And the hermit, I don't think even has a second ability. I don't even know. Well, no, it does have because of destroying things. So, but I can also make that 1 ability too. Like I can merge some of the stuff together. Like I could lock the traversal ability around one thing, and then later on you can get a weapon ability. In some cases. It would limit how often you get certain things. It'd be less to find in the game, but I don't know if that's bad. Because I'm really thinking the game will probably have maybe 4 biomes. This is, Happy's probably right. Like, if it takes me an hour and a half, and I'm not even having tested it recently, and I've added extra rooms since then, and no story yet, and I know where to go, maybe it will take like 3 hours to get through that floor, in which case my target was 10 hours. So 4 floors would then make it 12 hours. This is a lot. But it's possible I could changed up a bit. I also might make them just taller floors too, but it's just a lot of space too. You see how long it takes to go through this place. And all the various things to do in it and come back to it over and over. Honestly, the little small rooms are probably better than the big room area anyway. They're more fun, I think. I mean, this room's cool every once in a while. Like, I wouldn't want to have every room be huge. Oh. If I did switch it to 44 abilities, what would I do? I mean, the moon ability could just literally be the clones plus the other thing like that, and then I could just have its ability to open stuff and everything, that I could just merge it as one thing and that'd be fine. I guess the Empress could do the same thing where it's just like, okay, well, the first one gives you the ability to grow and drink buttons, things, and then the other one gives you the explosive and healing toys. Which wouldn't be bad. Because then you could really limit how much you got in these things here too. I also wouldn't feel very obligated to give out temperance anymore as early as I was giving it out. I'd probably move it to later. And then if I did that and switched it down to as many as 40, as more 4 floors, that would still be 11 abilities per floor. So I mean, that's still pretty high. Almost 9 abilities for 5 floors. And right now I give out almost 9 right now. I was planning potentially on 6 floors. How long would this game be if that was the case? Like, holy crap, it'd be huge. I planned a hidden world type of setup, like an extra secret area. I don't know about that now. Or if I do, it's such a good, fun idea. That could be interesting. I could split it into 3 biomes too, but I can also just mix it up a bit. Like this whole area doesn't have to be a water area. Like only part of it could be that, and I could have like building areas to like work your way down to more interesting things. Because like I was saying, like the 5th floor itself has something of a variety of things going on too, between random toy rooms to just weird little businessy things, libraries, strange meeting room, a bedroom thingy. This bizarre room too. I mean, like, you know, there's a lot of, I guess they have some similarities too, but I mean, the chapel, like, there's rooms that don't fit a particular biome. So I don't know what I was thinking, let me get the island biome. And of course the safari room doesn't fit either. So that might be how it happens. I don't think I'm gonna make the whole thing water-based. I think we're just gonna make like half of it water-based. Or like certain rooms on that floor. There's going to be a lot of restructuring. I can already tell. I'm just getting ideas on what I plan on doing for that. And how I plan on going forward with the full game. Oh man, I can go full Castlevania with this and have a whole hidden section. Yeah, I can. I have a really pretty good idea rolling around in my head for the... It'll turn out much cooler and save me an astounding amount of work. I'll get to it eventually. I'll roll it around in my head for a night while I was just thinking about how I'll do the hidden area. Where was my bugs at? I haven't seen these happen in a while. I did do a lot of changing of things. I guess I can keep numbering them. Go back to adding one. I don't know why I'm numbering. I delete the numbers, so that's why they're so out of numbered. Like that, every time I do one, I just delete. That is weird that the audio logs play the those messages. They shouldn't. I don't know why they do, but I can fix that probably pretty quickly. It always makes you feel like you've accomplished so much more if you just fix all these bugs, even if they're like the simple ones, right? Because I mean, like it's like, okay, well, I don't know if this is gonna be hard to fix, but some of these ones, like you'll fix one bug and it'll take whole like about half a night because it's something super complicated and it looks like you did nothing. Then you just go, oh, okay, I'll just do this, and then you don't gotta worry about it. All right, I guess to get. Wow, wait. Huh. I guess there's a tier to sub to YouTube if you have only 500 subs. I don't, or it's not sub. I mean, Itco. I don't. I'll look at it. Oh, you can get memberships of like subs on the other, but no ad money. Okay. Anyway, I got sidetracked by a squirrel. By squirrel, I mean just a random thing that YouTube popped up. The bug I'm actually trying to fix, since I got sidetracked, is the audio logs. So it should be the item collected graph, which got a lot simpler than it used to be. It's still kind of a mess, but it's simpler. It's definitely a mess. Oh. Nothing's broken at all. I just haven't added anything for this yet. Never mind. I just copy paste inside of the code ready for the next thing. Honestly, block calls probably fine. Honestly, that's probably fine. Here. That's easy to fix. You can just click a button. I don't even know if you need to exit with the same key or not, to be honest. Yeah, a lot of these are going to be surprisingly easy to fix. This one's going to be really hard. For temperance, why does it work so poorly up close? I think I'm going to reduce all the weapon abilities to 44 of them. I really do. It's just because I make them doesn't mean they're refined and really play well. So it's like, I'll make a million abilities and they'll all be like mediocre except for a couple of them that are really good, or really well set up, I should say. Like, refined, I should say, is probably the term I'm looking for. I really doubt my ability to find the use for 66 abilities. I'm gonna get technical. That seems like a lot. That probably will happen. It also puts the onus on me designing far less abilities in the future. Because then I'll be over halfway done. Instead of not even, like more like a third. But with only 29 real working abilities, I mean, I'd still have like 15 more to design. A lot of abilities in the game. I'll have to think about it. Anyway, for Temperance... Temperance casts a spell. What? How does it work when casting spells? Spellcast location, attack type. Okay, and attack type is handed where? Doesn't have an attack type. Event swing weapon attack type cast spell. Okay. Oh, that's right. Poppet's actual abilities are based on this. Those could all be on the system, not even a combat one. But she makes attacks based on these. I switch out my earbuds here. I'm apparently blind. Yeah. I don't know why they would order like that, but I don't like it. Let's switch our earbuds real fast. One second. The attack type is just the tarot name. Okay. Percent means on Poppet when it goes to the aim thing. Wait, what's the aim thing? Just various arrows based on that. Makes sense that there's a temperance arrow. Nice. Yeah, it's way close now. Perfect. Close, everybody. Yeah, perfect. Works for me. Floating boxes can probably be fixed by the same thing that fixed all the other box thingies. Oh. Am I just gonna go with all box cubes and then just shrink them? I might. It does make my job easier. They could just be these boxes instead, the box squares. I guess I have to shrink them less because these box cubes are exactly like, you know, they're a cube, so they're a little harder to make a reality. Oh. I didn't open that up. Mistakes were made. Fix the name real fast. All right, so we'll make them those sizes there. That sounds good. Let's see, there are 4 boxes this way. 4 boxes, 5 boxes, okay. The location of the room info here is terrible, by the way. Oh, actually, I just want the rotation. Had to grab 8 first, huh? You couldn't grab 10? Or 9 or something? You just grabbed the wrong one? Go. We'll move on to position, then I'll drain them. This will cause them all to spawn in, and then they'll get the right things instead. And if you leave the room, it'll just fix them anyway, so it's pretty much just better across the board. Instead of the other ones that are floating around, then they'll often get the wrong thing remembered, and they'll just end up on a weird location. It doesn't work. So, my go-to fix strategy here. Alright, so let's run this one first. Controls you to reselect these things. I hate when I click off these things and have to try to find it again. It's in the center of the room. It's findable, but it's often inside of something because it has to be in the center of the room. I think I'll always put Annie's on inside of storage rooms. I'll always put a storage room on every floor for her. You don't have to load it just to see her. Alright, now we do this part here. Where I get this information here. Then I believe I can alt-click that and do this and paste. I'll have to re-click it. Guess I can't just cheat the whole time, huh? That's unfortunate. Where are the spawn arrays at? Why are these ones unviewable? Oh, wait. I have an idea what I do wrong. Don't rotate that. Go. You have to go down to the actual thingy and paste it there. What, the same rotation if memory serves? I'm gonna delete all these when I'm done with the putting them in position. If you're wondering what I'm really doing, I'm just doing that one at a time. No, I don't do that over there. Rotations aren't relative, it's just the location that's relative on this, so I can cheat and get the rotations this way. May add enemies there in a second, I don't know. Do I want to add those to Puppet Master, checking for hiding, dead, or like that? I don't know. Try to wind down a bit. Usually what happens right around now anyway. I actually started like 8 hours ago on YouTube. I got to trigger the Twitch stream for I think like 20 minutes or something. You know, it's a new setup. I just didn't realize things like that. Because, you know, well, I mean, I have used OBS in the past, but it's been like almost 2 years since I did, and I never use these plugins. I guess I can go over to Vu and see if I can solve this problem. I'm kind of dreading this one because it's actually, well, last time I was about to try it, it crashed. So the reason I stopped is because it crashed, and I was fixing problems caused by the crash and all that earlier. So let's see if it causes a problem. You know what I forgot to do? Make certain she was on the right phase. I don't want to have to beat her up just to get her to the right phase. That's gonna take a long time because I'm sure this won't work the first time. But it's possible something I fixed with Patrick would fix her invincibility thing too. Probably the Puppet Master. Already rigged for it, good. She doesn't have multiple grids anyway. Okay. The yawns are slowly winning. I'll probably go for like another half an hour at most, or until I solve this problem probably, and then just be back tomorrow to do the same thing. Unless this proves to be so ridiculous that it's just not solvable in a reasonable time frame, in which case I will push it to tomorrow. I usually pretty like level building near the end, but the thing is I'm reaching that point where I don't have a lot of areas to build. Most of it's fixing bugs, and some of the bugs are nasty ones. So he's not taking damage. I want to make this fire in the air. There's no reason it shouldn't fire in the air. Who's not moving? Well, I'm gonna double check the damage thing first, and I'll figure out why she's not moving in a second. She clearly broke. Actually, I'm gonna print screen the screen that she broke on this here, and then I'm gonna go and continue. You might never break her shield because of the fact that she's broken. No, she broke it. I don't think she can trigger any other abilities. Alright. So it's not that she doesn't turn invincible. That seems to work just fine. What doesn't work is she reaches whatever DS3F is. So it's, yeah, she reaches that, and then she can't continue from DS3F after a while. I'm assuming it's part of her diabolic shield thingy, and then a false thing up here. Somehow it ended, even though it never said the other one, I think. When did it? True. Why do I need 2 resets on this? Like, it's a do once and a do n. That's dumb. A do n is just a bigger version of do once. Stupid. Definitely harder to focus than one who's like. Like when she triggers Diabolic Shield, this is where it breaks. I'm gonna do this here. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of this weird function. I don't think I need it. Ankle popped. Sit her long enough and everything starts popping. I don't know, equip my weapon, doesn't really matter. I put the heads in here to watch too. Oh, you can't see them behind there. You can, but they're a little hard to tell what's going on, so I don't think they're necessary in here. I just want to see your trigger ability, so I'll just run around like an idiot for a bit. She didn't break that time. That's true. She isn't taking damage, right? I didn't do an air version of this. Broke again. Well, first off, yeah, spline crap. I don't care about spline crap. Because he lost again on the same thing. The arrow for temperance is almost like off kilter. It's so weird. I guess it's not. It just feels off kilter, but anyway, I think temperance should be usable in the air. Feels weird that it isn't. You know, I just open the weapon parent. get the feeling I'm just missing what it is because I'm just tired. Pretty much feeling like the case. Because there shouldn't be any block on using it in the air. But maybe there is. Maybe there is. There's really not. My VPay says echo. Wait, what? What echoes? Huh? Something's echoing? No one's complained about echo so far. Around the other versions of this open. Guess I can check and see, monitor my microphone. See if I can hear myself. I hear an echo. On and off on that. Is there really something stopping this from being used in the air? Like, none of the code looks like it stops it from being used in the air. I've gone down the entire list of everything that's done. Or if I just... I don't know. It cannot be used in the air, but this one can't. Is it because it needs an air attack? Is that it? Maybe it needs an air attack. left, that's all it was. Maybe they make a new system for them. So, you know, not surprised. No. It locks in place in the air. That's interesting. Now she's in a weird pose. Probably do a thing on the ground. Huh. I think there's another one that has a projectile weapon in the air right here. Actually, wait, do any of them have a projectile weapon in the air? Double check they even have it. I might be wasting my time testing something that's not actually swinging in the air. These are just melee spells too. They're not even like a spell weapon thingy. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I was trying to fix a boss thingy that's got problems. She's breaking it in this one thing. I can run around and show you some stuff. My brain's already kind of well past, you know, cooked at this point. I'm like 8 hours into the stream and I also work today, so a long day. Let me turn off this other music. Yeah. This is Poppet. She's the main character. She's a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. And the main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which lets you use your abilities. Kind of like mana. And this is the insanity effect. If you're in sanity up at 0, the curse wins and you die. Oh, the curse takes you over, basically. You go back to the light, you don't gain curse power, but you gain your sanity back, and that lets you not die. To use tarot cards for abilities, this is the Fool, the giant squeaky toy. A lot of fun. This is the Empress. It's kind of like Bomberman, basically. You put out mushrooms and then they have effects based upon, well, they count up to 10, they do things. The blue ones heal and the red ones blow things up. Magician, it picks up small objects and lets you throw them, or just drop them if you want. Didn't break the thing, huh? Just supposed to break the thing, but I guess not today. It also opens drawers, cupboards, flips lights on, well, flips lights, which I should say. Can manipulate door handles. It's basically like, you know, telekinesis for all intents and purposes. I could just bypass some things there. Ooh. Yeah, we're kind of like 5 nights a week, so need to show about 8 hours earlier than this. Into the pipe maze. Definitely be stopping after this run though. Oh yeah. I put her hat away, I'm done. These are kind of brutal. I'm also just kind of so tired that I'm kind of just letting him hit me. Alright, Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune rolls dice. The black dice cause damage to anyone nearby, well, any enemy nearby, based on what they roll.
6, 3, 6.
And the white dice heal. But they just heal you. There's no, you don't have to get them to land by you. But I might make it where you have to get them to land by you because it might be more fun that way. Running through the pipe maze. Or wind dice.
6, 3, 3.
I guess I'll grab this anyway. A lot of the collectibles not doing anything yet. I still gotta write a bunch of stuff and put them in, and I haven't got there yet. I'm getting there though. I'll grab the key out of here. I'm gonna put some enemies that crawl after you in the pipes and everything like that, so you can do some fighting in the pipes. There's also a painting world you can go to, but I had the wrong game mode enabled for that right now, so we'll just skip that for now. Oh, mine's not jumping. The keyboard's already going to sleep too. Yeah. That's fair, keyboard. That's fair. This doesn't actually do anything cool yet. It just fires a dumb little bullet, but I just think it's cool because, you know, a pistola. Yes, pistola. It does fire a pretty fast projectile. It doesn't do a lot of damage or anything, but seems like it hits really far away though, so it's not very good up close. It does kind of just gap people down though. I think I have the arrow launches from too close though. I always jump on. Physics has no place in my game. I guess magic's involved, so you know, what does physics mean in a world of magic? The magician behaves way better than before. So much better. Holy crap. How did all this changes to it? Game's definitely but I had a massive change to the lighting today and how it operates, and that I think gave me the best speed increase of any of it. Still got some real problems as far as optimization, but that's okay. I ain't even done making it. I don't gotta optimize everything until I make it. Here's the boot on him. It makes clones of Poppet here, and then she can detonate them. Oh. Guess I got despawned because I left the area. I'm gonna have to change how that system works. I don't think it works very well. They can hit the clones and damage them too. They do lots of damage though. Oh no, I fell in the water. Water usually kills Poppet, but I have the Emperor, so I'm just immune to it. I have everything enabled. Nice. The Emperors can also grow and shrink plants. Other ability. Ooh. I missed the jump. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. It's okay. I get to cheat. I'm the dev. Never question my ability to cheat. I'll do a legit run at some point. Probably. Or pretty soon, actually. I just need to fix the voodoo crap, and then I can. The game's getting pretty close to having this area done without the story. Like, other than needing to write in story and collectibles, which I'll do at some point, I don't have to do anything else as far as it goes. Like, I'm pretty golden on a lot of it. There's still some menu work to do as far as a few improvements, and there's not that much though, because I mean, I have a map. Shows you what's happening when they're connected like that. I mean, it's a Metroidvania map, so it's pretty simple as far as what it does, but I have to do the collectible stuff. But I mean, most of the stuff works, except the audio, but everything else works. So, that's something. It's mostly squishing bugs, getting to the point where the story is, right, but I need to mess with the dialogue system more, man. I can't even make this jump. It's not even a hard jump. Except for today, it's a hard jump. I'll go this way because apparently I'm too inept to make jumps. Apparently I'm too inept to make that jump too. That's okay, I double jump, I can cheat. Ugh. Man, I'm missing that jump too? Okay, well. I'm definitely logging off after this one. Guess I'll run through the pipe area here, why not? The moon can also remove these moon doors too. And that pipe could use better collision. It's very good here because they can't really get away from it. You're not supposed to have any of these abilities at this point, so as a dev I feel it my sworn duty to cheat. Sworn duty. Quite the honor, really. That's right, now you can jump on these. Just fix that. Yay! Secondly, I can cheat my way up. Yay! Because I have double jump, which you're not supposed to have. Yay! You can also go outside and see the steampunky world if you want. But you can't leave the building or it'll kill you because you're powered by the person in the building. Still. Outside world, yay! Yay! So glad I put the light on her face. Makes it look so much better. Put her hat away. Anyway, that's probably gonna be good enough for me today. Once I start missing the really, really easy jumps, I mean, yeah. But yeah, hopefully it gives you an idea of the game. So I'll be back tomorrow about 8 hours earlier than this, maybe actually 8.5 hours earlier than this, honestly. And I have to fix. Well, I still have these bugs to fix, including Voodoo's thing. I should actually just read. Stops working after Diabolic Shield. He is now invincible during it. So we're one step closer to solving that problem, replacing it with another one. But once that fixed, like Curve Battle should be good, and then I have every single combat thing largely set up and ready to go, all the way up until just her, like the whole first chapter's combats. I may add a few more enemies in, and there's like some pipe crawling enemies that are they're just not very good yet. Who's gonna go ahead and say they're not very good? Yeah, most of those will be pretty good. Then after that, it's just a handful of rooms I need to work on. I'm mostly about polishing everything right now. I also need to decide if I'm going to switch the tarot cards down to just 44 over 66, and I probably will. It's just so many. I just don't know where I'm going to find space to use them. Yeah, but this room needs some work. I'm starting to like this room a fair amount. It's not too bad. It's just got the chasing thing, so it's pretty decent. I haven't done much with this room or this room here, but they don't, not even in the first thing. They show up later, I guess. So I'll just see on that. Seems perfectly fine. I'm going to take these out because they are... You can't see them past the one thing anyway. There's already enough happening in this room that I don't need additional crap happening in this room. Yeah, it'll probably be working on those. Tweaking the enemies that go through the pipes up here a little more. Maybe I add a bit more to the pipes. I'm not sure how much more I'm going to add to them, to be honest. It doesn't got to be the world's most complicated pipe maze. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. It's perfectly fine if it's, like, not the most complicated. There's plenty of pipe mazes, okay? This is still the first chapter. Here, it's okay already. I mean, it's not uncomplicated, but it has enough of a weird maze to find a key, and that's all I really care about. So yeah, I'm basically largely happy with... I gotta put books in this room, so I gotta embellish the room a lot, but I'm pretty happy with the setup for now, as it is more of a combat room. Passably happy with this room. I'm obviously happy with the Safari room. It's completely fine at this point. I don't feel like changing it anymore. I'm pretty happy with this room, though I might reduce the smoke a bit. To be honest, that's true. I like the chapel. It could probably use some optimization. That's true as well. I have less light types in here, so that's good. But there's still quite a few things in here going on, so it's kind of a lot. Probably need to put some embellishments in here and improve it. Pretty happy with this room. The pipes up here don't do as much as they could, I guess, but that's fine. They don't have to. Not everything has to have a secret. I hate the front of this room. It needs to be worked on. Just don't like it. I'm quite satisfied with this room, so that's good. The painting world's pretty well done as well, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, there aren't that many rooms I'm not really unhappy with, honestly. This room needs a little more things to do in it. I'm going to put things crawling after you in the pipes. I think that'll be enough. This room's blasé. It's got the thing you can do to go outside and get a key, so it's not like the most awful, but... eh. I'm happy with the control room. This is a tiny room. I'm pretty happy with this. I might add a few more things, maybe. Yeah. May upgrade the pump room a little bit too. But largely, most of the layouts are perfectly good with the exception of the Forbidden Hallway as far as all the way up to Voodoo. The Forbidden Hallway needs something to it. That's probably what's going to be embellishing the rooms a bit more. Ironing out these remaining bugs. Doing an actual full playthrough to maybe balance it a tiny fraction. I gotta add VFX and sound effects too. That'll be a thing I do as well. But not necessarily tomorrow. Tomorrow I think it's going to be most of the things I just described. And then maybe if I hate myself a little bit, I'll bust out the sound effects. But like, it already sounds like I have a lot of plans for tomorrow. And yeah. Yeah, once I get that done, it'll probably be the dialogue system or the sound effects and VFX. Maybe I'll break them up. I don't know. But anyway, that'll be good for me tonight. I guess I can have the Twitch people raid out, and I'll you like what I'm doing? You know, follow, sub, yeah, whatever. Join the Discord. Not, thanks for swinging by and watching anyway. I'll catch you later. See ya.